What is a patriot? A patriot is someone that loves Christ, country, and their family and neighbors. Someone who is willing to stand up for what's right. Although there may be a cost to them, someone who has overcome fear, because fear is of Satan, willing to go the extra mile to do and show what's right. The only reason I'm on YouTube is because of God. I feel it is my destiny, my duty to do and say the things God shows me, or else I'm no good to God at all. All patriots must stand up or risk losing God, country, and family. This is all of our destiny to do God's work. Thanks to all who watch my videos. But remember, it's not about us, but about our children, our country, our God. Thank you. There we are. How you doing today, brother Steve?
How's my breath smell? Okay, I brushed my teeth and everything.
Well, it still stinks, but I mean, you're all right.
Dang it.
We say we welcome a few of these people. Hello, Miss Cheryl Rich. Welcome, girl. Good to see you. Miss Sharon Mercy. Yeah, hello, Sharon. Welcome. Good to see you. Snooks. Hello, Snooks. Welcome, girl. Good to see you.
Snooks. Lisa Anderson.
Miss Lisa. Hello, Lisa. How are you doing today, girl? And by the way, while I got it on Miss Lisa Anderson here, let me go ahead and say this. I'm going to help her do a little fundraiser. I got her Cash App link pinned at the top of the chat. And she's needing help to get her car fixed and things. And I know Lisa will be a very nice, sweet lady that needs help. And if anyone can help her, please help out. Welcome, Lisa. It's very good to see you, girl. Chrissy Cat. Hello, Chrissy. Welcome, girl. Good to see you. Rome. What's up, Rome? Good to see you, Rome. Welcome.
Always good to have Rome around.
Susie Bedhead. I'm about to see, her name used to be a little bit different. And so I got mixed up a time or two. I think about.
Oh, yeah, because it used to be Snedhead, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know why she changed it, but she did. Welcome, Susie.
Maybe because she knew I was going to have bedhead today.
Could be. Let's see here. Who else we got here? LSP. My brother LSP. What's up, LSP? Good to see you, brother.
Brother
Welcome.
From another mother.
He is, definitely.
Oh, Steve-O. Rockman's in the house.
I ain't going to forget Steve-O. Now, the other night, I didn't welcome everybody, but hey, I had some special guys that I consider to be special with me. That's why I didn't do this. So anyway, welcome Mayhem. Oh God, Mayhem's here, Steve. What are we going to do? Just want to run the whole show. Welcome Mayhem. Good to see you. Oh, our brother Craig the Hunter's here. Hello, Craig. Welcome.
Hey, Craig.
Good to see you, Craig. Let's see. Mr. William Kramer is here. What's up, William? Our announcer is here. Good to see you, William.
Yes, we have to get our confirmation.
We sure do. Miss Karen Reese is also here. Hello, Karen. Welcome, girl. Good to see you.
Karen Reese, aloha.
Hello, the beautiful Salt and Light. Welcome, Salt.
Hey.
And when I say beautiful, I'm not just talking about in appearance. Salt and Light's got a beautiful personality too. She's
beautiful all around.
She is. MLP, what's going on, MLP? Welcome, girl. Good to see you. Let's see this.
Hey, MLP. I missed that one. Snuck in here. I didn't even see LP.
I'll let
My
you say
brother
hello,
James,
Hey, James.
literally my brother from another mother, James.
That's your big brother, right?
Yep, my big brother.
In every way. I mean, he's older and he's also bigger, right?
Yep. Except I'm the luckier from me and Dave because he never beat the shit out of me. So.
Hey, that helps, don't it? Miss Pat Evans. Hello, Pat. Welcome. Good to see you. Let's see here. What else we got?
Ted Freeman.
Chad here? I haven't seen him yet. There he is, right there. Hello, Chad. Welcome, brother. Miss Angel Rose. Hello, Angel. Welcome.
Pat Evans.
Right there, Miss Pat Evans, right there. Let's see here. Who else we got? Oh, we got this Craig the Hunter guy again. Whoever he is, I don't know who he is, but he keeps popping up.
You got William Tier.
Yep, there's William right there. Hello, William. Welcome, brother. Good to see you.
And I do have bad breath. Okay. We're confirmation from Snooks. Richard Prize.
Mayhem says.
Oh, really? With toothpaste? I've never heard of toothpaste. Man, Mayhem doesn't know what he's talking about.
He never does.
What's a toothbrush? I use my finger. I just go like this.
There you go. You know what Mayhem does though? He's like Elmer Fudd. He gets his gun. He goes out trying to get a rabbit. He can't even get a rabbit. So, you know.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbit.
And that's right. Miss Minder Sue. Hello, Miss Minder Sue. Welcome, girl.
Aloha. Good to see you.
Sure is. And welcome to the show. Let's see what else we got here. The list goes on and on and on, Steve. Chat, really. Looks like quite a few people. Let's see, we've got 39 watching right now.
Nice. That's a good start.
Greg, I would have picked you up if you'd actually needed to ride, you know, but I'm sure glad you didn't need a ride. I hate going to that airport. But I would have, you know, in an emergency or whatever you want to call it. If Craig would have needed a ride, I'd have been there in a heartbeat. Boy, am I glad he didn't. Amy Niana. Hello, Amy. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. What Snook said. Hit the like button and share the heck out of it.
Yeah, and don't forget, every time you hit the like button, an angel gets their wings.
That's right. Well, Steve, I got to show everybody this, you know, and just to go ahead and get it over with. You know what I showed you just a few minutes ago?
Mm-hmm.
The shirt. No, I'm gonna go ahead and show everybody this so they can either cuss me out or say, "Wow, nice shirt" or whatever. Get right. Pull it down so it can be read a little bit. And this is from what I consider to be a wonderful lady. She's my lady. Let me show it first, and I'll tell you who it's from. Can y'all make that out?
Ronnie, the man, the myth, the legend.
That's what it says. There with my camera again. The man, the myth, the legend. I don't know where she got the idea to have that made up, but hey, thank you, V. I love it. I honestly do. Surprised me. She told me she sent me something, but I didn't know what it was. And Saturday when I went to the post office, I guess I don't know what time they put the mail out up here, but anyway, it wasn't there Saturday, and she said it said it was. I said, well, it may be, but it wasn't in my mailbox. But anyway, I went back Sunday and it was there, or Saturday. I guess it's yesterday, Friday. I don't know. Hell, I got my days mixed up here. I always do. But anyway, yeah, I love the shirt. Thank you, beautiful V.
I got my Axe and Nacho shirt on.
Thank you, Chrissy. It is. Handle with care. That's right, Craig. I got to handle everything with care. You know how these women are. If you don't, you get in trouble. Quit.
Hey, there's Floor. Hello, Floor.
Hey, hello, Floor. Floor, how do you say that, Steve? Florches?
I'm not sure. I just always called her Floor, but Floor cheese.
I don't blame you.
Floor, yeah, that's Floor's easier. Hey, Ken. Aloha, brother.
Yeah, hello, Ken. Welcome. Thank you, Miss Miner.
Ken was singing sang a few songs last week, and
he told me he told me he was going to start a karaoke channel, and I meant to watch. I don't know what happened. What night was it on?
Yeah, he's good. I mean, it's not that I was expecting him to do bad, but I was expecting him to sing, and I was like, oh wow, he's actually decent. Like, so right on for Ken.
Well, does he sing or does he sing?
He sings.
He sings? He don't sing?
A little bit of both. He kind of mixes it together.
Well, if he sings better than me, I ain't gonna watch. That's all I know. I mean, too many people already sang better than me. Oh, Freedom Fields, welcome.
Ah, shoot, that's what I gotta add into that song.
Oh, that's
He's
right.
a man who can sing.
Yeah. You need to play that song for everybody, Steve. Now this is what Steve wrote and put together himself. So.
Yeah, well, I wrote it, but I didn't. I wrote it, but I had help from AI. So I got to be honest. But I basically wrote it sloppy, and then AI moved some words around for me and made it go together better. So
yeah, I got you. Oh, Chris, welcome, brother. Good to see you. He says he sings and sings.
I sing and see, he mixes them both.
If I'd have known it was on, and if I'd remembered, I'd have watched, but I didn't remember. So sorry about that. I'll catch you though, Ken. Here comes my birthday song from Steve.
This is, because I gotta, so you guys can hear it. Let me,
Down there. All right, here we go.
He's 74 with stories to tell from the past. Loves his country, been loyal from first to last. Waving flags in his old worn rugged jeans. Riding through life like a honky-tonk machine. He knows the truth from A to Z. Standing tall for you and me. He's seen it all, from good times to some bad. But his eye takes a run to the fast through happy and the sad. The world's hands calloused, but his silver carrots touch never old. With a voice like thunder and a heart used pure gold, he speaks the truth, lets the whole world see this land of ours, where the brave should be free. With a twinkle in his eye, he lights up the room. Stories of glory still to be told soon. Fighting for justice in each word he says. He's seen a lifetime with no regrets. He speaks the truth, lets the whole world see this land of ours, where the brave should be free.
Good job, Steve. Good job.
And it's not done yet. I still got to get at least another 45 to 60 seconds in there. So
That'd be a long one, won't it?
yeah, well, right now it's only at 1 minute and 37 seconds. So it's around 2 minute. A 2 minute song would be about right around the right area. Hey, Van Life.
Van, the man with the gigantic, wonderful beard. unless you cut it off.
I like the way you said it better. Van the man with the beautiful beard, or Van the man with the, what'd you say? Big check.
With a wonderfully big beard, I think is what I said. I wouldn't swear to it.
Wonderfully gigantic big beard.
Yeah, and you know what, Steve? Chessboard sent me a little birthday gift too. It's I'm trying to pull it up here in a minute and play it, but I was looking for it in my email before we came on. I don't know where it went, but I'm gonna look for it here again in just a few minutes and see if I can find it and play it. But I mean, it's only about maybe 10 seconds at the most long, but it's still pretty neat, and I'd like to play it, and just an appreciation for him making it. So I'm gonna try to find it. Let me see if I can find it right quick. I have to pull up another whole page.
Who made it again? Who did it again?
Chessboard.
Oh, chessboard. Okay.
Let's see if I can find it right quick. This should be it right here. I don't know why I couldn't find it a while ago, but I couldn't. Because I have watched it, but I couldn't find it a while ago. I'll have to send it to my other emails. And I guess I don't know how the heck to get it.
For all my emails like that, I always star them. And then when I go into my email, I just go to starred. And then it shows all the ones that I know I want to.
Well, I got so many emails that I have to, send it from one to the other. It won't stay up on the deal. At least I don't know how to make it stay up on there. Where I can play it. And I'm sure that you could or anybody else could, but I can get to stay up there. So now I got to go to mine. See if I look up the right one. What are you talking about? No, I don't want to leave. What you done it for? Just might open my other email. I don't know why I didn't send this to start with. Let's see here. All right here. Now I'm just going to forward it to this one so I can.
Hey, aloha, Stua, Sharon Mercier, as if. What's up, as if? They claim. Steve-O says, I lived in Azusa where they claim to have everything from A to Z in the USA. Thus the town name Azusa. Ah. No kidding, Steve-O. I didn't know that. Is that real? Or are you just telling stories again? Are you on the pots? You're killing your mother,
He's been, I think he's been messing with them rocks too long. made too many of them.
The rocks are killing your brain cells, son.
Yeah. I don't know why. Every time I try to go to my email, it says, do you want to leave the site? No, I don't want to leave the site. I want to open up my email because I can't get it to stay up there for some reason. Let's see here. And while you're on there, so that ain't going to help none. Let me see what it does here.
Honey McCann, aloha.
Hello, honey. You're welcome.
From across the pond. Why do they say that? Across the pond. It's not a pond.
I don't know. I guess just to make it sound smaller. I don't know.
It seems more personal, like more of a good neighbor, because it's only across the pond.
There you go.
But what the hell just happened?
Now let's see if I can get it. I don't know about this. Steve, I just don't know. I don't know. It ain't stuff, I don't think. Shit. I should put this in.
Pat Evans says Ronnie doesn't live too far from me.
Oh, really? She must live in Texas then, or in southern Oklahoma. Let's see here.
See, Texas is basically our friends from across the pond, because Texas is its own country.
It sure is. I tell you what, Steve, I'm gonna send this to you, and because I can't. Every time I don't know what I'm doing wrong. because I'm a dumbass when it comes to this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to email it to you and let you play it, because every time I try to do it, it tries to kick me out of the studio for some reason. So I'm just going to email it to you. Go from there. Let you, like I said, it's just a couple seconds long.
Let's see.
Just a second here. Let's see here.
Oh, sweet. I got an email back just now from someone else I've been trying to get on. And he just responded. Sweet. It says, I got your email and checked out your link or your channel, and it seems like you got something pretty cool. I think this is something I'd be into. Sweet.
That's not the guy that you was talking about the other night, is it? That got stopped by the police?
No, not that. No, I texted this guy a couple of weeks ago, just now. Literally just now, emailed back. So that's cool though.
Well, welcome, honey. Good to see you.
Across the pond, we'll have to do some research.
I sent it to you, Steve. So we'll see if the Pony Express is running today. How fast they're running. Probably slow. They always are.
Yep, I got it. Let's see.
It's you. Hello, it's you. Welcome. Good to see you.
Ooh, bring this over here. Hey, get back. Pause.
Get back. Get back where you want to be. Get back over that.
Then I come back to StreamYard and I go to present and then share it.
And like I said, yeah, this is from Chessboard. Like I said, thank you, Chessboard, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Chessboard.
Yeah,
I don't know how much time it took to make that, but I could take forever, and I still wouldn't get something like that done.
That was cool. I did the Ronnie York, like the symbol for that movie, whatever, or for the production company.
Yeah.
I lost my. Here it is. I got too many tabs open.
I don't know what it is about my computer, but it don't. As far as I know, anyway, it don't slow down because of that, or don't mess up. I mean, I've had the whole thing up there before, as many as I could get up there, and it still didn't mess up.
I've seen that people doing live streams and they're sharing their screen so it would still show like all the stuff at the top. And they had so many tabs open. I'm like, how is your computer even running?
I know. That's what I wonder after the trouble you've had. Maybe it's, I don't know, because my computer, well, yours is new too, though. So
yeah, I got to clean it out like every 2 weeks because all the editing I do and everything, it just actually I need to get a bigger memory for it.
And I don't do that, so that's probably a very good reason that mine don't do this, because I don't do editing and all that, putting together that you do.
Right? Yeah, I got my little 2 terabyte thing that I connected to it. So after everything, and then I just got done doing an hour ago, and then I have to go in and switch it to that thing so it holds it on there, and then take it off. But I just got to expand the memory on it. I just don't know how. I don't know.
I need to expand my memory.
Right? Yeah, I need this memory expanded.
And half the time I can't think of the simplest words, and I can't think of. I mean,
all the
Irritates the
time.
crap out of me.
Yeah, me too. Or even if I want to like tell a story, I'll do that. I'll stop and be like, and then I'll tell some more, and it's all right here. It's a great story, and I go back and listen. I'm like, dude, you didn't make any sense. What the hell were you trying to say?
It's felt like I was a couple times the other night with Hawk and Dave and Slow. And by the way, I want to thank them again. I mean, I thought those guys were great, you know, and they were great to agree to come on, you know, share my birthday with me. So thanks to all those guys, Hawk, Dave, Snedeker, and Slow Country.
That and 2,600 viewers while you were live. That's pretty awesome. That's really awesome.
Man. Definitely was. It was for me. I mean, I knew I would have more, you know, because Dave and Hawk were on there, but I didn't ever think that it'd get up to 2,600. My goodness, it's amazing. AC, the DC. What's up, AC? Good to see you, brother. Welcome. Thank you.
Just reminded me of something else. I want to share. I gotta remember, because I what is that called? Screen record. I screen recorded it, and I can never figure out how to find that in my computer. Captions. Yeah, here we go. Is this it? Yep. Oh, it's gonna be through the. Shoot, that kind of sucks. It's gonna be through the same thing when I played the song. So in order to hear it, I gotta put the mic to the speaker. But you know what? Let me try something else. I actually did a short on it, but crap.
What did you think about the shooting yesterday of our great president? And I literally mean the great president.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually trying to pull up.
Oh, okay.
That's what, as soon as I heard about it, maybe 5 minutes after it happened. So right away, I was like, oh, that's probably the quickest short I ever did.
I wasn't home, or I would come home immediately. I just wasn't home. Never was expecting. Well, I've been expecting that very thing from somebody, you know, for the last couple of years. But it was a surprise that it happened yesterday. I mean, within 10 minutes and speaking on stage.
Yeah, I watched a couple different live streams that were going over it, and yeah, it's.
I got
Well, then, if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened. Oh.
Shooters down. Are we good to move? I got you, sir.
Let me get my shoes.
Hold that in your head. It's bloody.
So we got to move to class. Let me get my shoes.
But I did that just quick because I'm like, it just happened. I got to get this out before everyone else does. You know?
Yeah.
Didn't get that many views, but still.
Well, I mean, it don't matter. At least you got it out there. That's what you're supposed to do. I mean,
right.
You know, these people are willing to do anything on earth to get rid of this man. Anything and everything. Now, I've got a few more opinions about that I'm not going to share, but I mean, I just think that, well, I'm not going to say that part, but there's a lot going on, at least that I find kind of odd, you know, to say the least. But, and a lot of people are talking about how it was fake and everything. I'm not saying it was fake. I don't know if it was or not.
Right. Yeah. It's I actually had a video too that I don't know if you want, or maybe we'll share it. But I know a few people don't like this guy, but he makes some good points. It's only like a 5-minute video, and actually 2 minutes. The the message, but yeah, it's hard to say, right? Because you got in the last 4 to 6 years, everyone's realizing, don't believe the media; they lie to you and da da da. But everyone wants to believe this. It's like,
Yeah.
So it's, but I don't know. That's why I screen recorded it, because even the one I screen recorded it from, they took the video down.
Really?
So I screen recorded it just in time.
Well, there's so many things you can say about it, but you can't say about it because of the platform we're on here. But
Yeah.
I can tell you this much: I love President Trump, and I think he done a fantastic job while he was in office. And I think he's going to do another fantastic job when he gets back in office. But one thing that gets me about that whole thing there, just the one thing, I mean, there's others, but the one thing is that, and Hawk and I were talking about this Thursday night, is the guy that don't wear the tie. I'll leave it right there. That was the one. In other words, what I'm saying is they all got, stand-ins, whatever you want to call it.
Right. Yep.
And I think that guy there is one of those stand-ins. What's up, Ridge Runner? Good to see you, brother. Welcome. So, then it could be just as real as stepping outside and taking a breath of air. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying there are things there that we should all question a little bit. Just a little. But even at that, this really has been being told about now for years. I've told about it on my channel before, that this was what would probably happen at some point. But
What I've heard is it's been attempted a bunch of times, just
but it has
never like on a live streaming or whatever like that, or is never really talked about.
Yeah, they never. I don't think they talked about any of them. Really, it come out in the paper, but I mean, Trump and them didn't talk about it. What got me there was after, and I'm saying this from my heart now. I'm not saying it's fake or anything else. Is when after the shooting, he said, "Fight, fight, fight."
Yeah, he made sure to, and that's another reason supposedly people think it's supposedly fake, is because, their job is to protect them, but it took, for the amount of time it took for them to get to him, and then they're letting them find his shoe, and it's like, that's not their job is not care about none of that. It's just get him out, and they were just, and then they let him stop to do the fight, and it's I don't know. But then the dude did say shoot her down. So
they got him right away.
Right, that takes the threat away. So
I've got a video somewhere that if I can get it to play, and get it up where I don't kick myself out of the thing here. I'm play it. They got the whole layout of all the buildings, where the sniper was, where the secret. Secret Service sniper, and the guy that tried to off him, all that kind of stuff. I mean, they got the whole layout, to explain it all. I'll put it up here and just try to put it up here in a minute. But I mean, man, it's terrible, however you look at it, because I know that at least for the last 2 years, I've been reading about this, and I've been telling about it myself, that this is going to happen. I hadn't told about it a lot, but I have told about it. And the guy that first came out with it and told about it, at least as far as I know, the very first guy is a guy they call Juano Savin. Juanosavin. And he's the first one I heard tell about it anyway. And I thought, man, I hope you're wrong. But here it is. You know, it's happened. You know, that's when I started telling about it a little bit. But man, why in the world can't any? It goes back to having an opinion, you know, and how you want to do things. If the American people want President Trump to run this country, then he should be able to run it. You know, I mean, the vote, when we vote and everything, and if he wins, well, then he should be able to run the country. He should be president, and I think he will be. But
I'm pretty positive now he definitely will be.
Hell yes, yes.
Hey, Silver Girl, aloha. So yeah, this I was gonna play a little bit of it, but he just makes some good points that makes you think, you know.
Media and everything that they present to us and everything the government says, now all of a sudden we're supposed to believe it because something happened that looks like it caused Trump to emerge ultra victorious. I mean, when you've got the Secret Service whose one job it is to protect former President Trump, nominee for the Republican Party, Trump, all they had to do was protect him. And then they're out there having him stop to get his shoes. Hey, why don't we stop here so you can pump your fist? Let's get a photo op right here. Oh, by the way, we're super concerned about your red hat that transferred from one agent to Trump to the female agent. You can't question it. And then you got people like Alex Jones coming out there going, this is a deep state operation. Well, I'll tell you what, if that's the deep state, if that's the best the deep state can do, and this massive, monstrous deep state can't even take down one man, and the Secret Service can't even protect one man, can't check all the roofs in the area. Hey, that's about 2 or 3 football fields away. Why don't we scour the perimeter? And why don't we just make sure that nobody has access to vantage points where it could jeopardize the life of Mr. Trump? Nope, couldn't do that. So if the deep state is that inept and the Secret Service is that inept, then maybe the IRS is inept. And hey, if that's true, we're in pretty good shape, right?
No kidding.
How can you be a target of the deep state when it looks like, and I'm just saying looks like, you're working for the deep state? Okay, Jab Father, you've got Operation Warp Speed, you got giving Anthony Fauci some Medal of Honor, you've got red flag laws, bump stock bans. I don't know, Mike. I like take the guns first, due process second. You know, how much handwriting has to be on the wall in large print for you to go, you know what? Maybe he's not on our side. You know what? This big power and wealth transfer that benefited the 1% and not the rest of us through this, this stimulus package, not 2.2 trillion. 6.2 trillion. I never signed anything with the T on it before. Steve Mnuchin, wasn't that a funny joke? Oh, that's right.
All right, before everyone gets mad, like I said, that's just his opinion, and there's a few things he says that make sense, right?
Well, I can point out 2 or 3 things that I can tell he hasn't researched on at all. One of them was the jab and Operation Warp Speed. There was a reason for those. There was a reason President Trump went along with those. And I can't tell about it here, but I can guarantee that this guy, who is it, by the way, Steve? Do you know
the guy, this video?
Yeah.
That's Brian from, this is his new channel, but he's from his regular channels. Here's the deal.
Okay. Well, I'm not saying he's not a smart guy and all that. I'm just saying he hasn't researched the jab and all that crap. Because if you do, then you'll understand why President Trump went ahead and went with it. But I can tell he hasn't. Now, I don't know what he's getting at there about the trillions of dollars.
Well, yeah, that's the one part that stuck out to me because that's right when I paused it, because he just said Steve Mnuchin.
So,
hey,
brother, see y'all.
But
there
right
was
here,
a T on it before. Steve Mnuchin, wasn't that?
yeah, Steve Minutia. Because I don't know if you know, Trump's got that new $2 bill out.
Yeah, I've heard. I hadn't seen it, but I've heard about it.
Right. And it's like $40 for one or whatever. But if you look at it closely on the bottom right corner, it's got Steve Mnuchin's name on there.
Well, it's not real. It's not real though, is it? I mean, it's just kind of like a keepsake.
Supposedly, it's a real $2 bill.
Really?
I mean, I don't know how true that is, but that's how they're selling it. Like it's an actual real $2 bill, and they just put that print on top of it, the Trump print on top of it, or whatever.
But there's a lot of people out there selling stuff like that. I mean, on Telegram, there's more people selling all kinds. I mean, just all kinds of crap. That's all it is. It's got Trump's name on it, but they're stealing his name, and stuff. They're not. It's not really
Right.
from Trump. So
Right.
that's why I was asking, because you don't ever know anymore. I mean, if you get it for keepsake, it's one thing, but if you get it for anything else, you might be making a mistake.
Yeah. And I know Miss Minders too. I know you don't like that guy, but and I don't agree with everything he says, but he makes good points here and there. That's why I like listening to him, because I like to be open-minded, and I've been wrong about a lot of things in the past. And when I got open-minded and realized a few things, it's like, okay. And then
You've been wrong about things in the past?
never.
I was going to say, I ain't never been wrong a day in my life. About nothing. No, man, we all make mistakes. Ain't no doubt about that. Yeah.
Oh, Huck says that the Trump bucks are not. Yeah, the way they were selling it, the $2 bill ones were supposedly 100% legit. But again, that's, believe nothing, question everything. You don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Like I
Brandon
say,
Mitchell, aloha.
if you're going to buy anything off the internet, you just might as well count it being, nothing but a keepsake, basically, because that's basically all it is. Particularly when it comes to Trump. I mean, and stuff from him. I mean, I'd rather buy a hat as that is stuff. The hat's
Yeah.
Why I take it back? The hat I bought 2 or 3 years ago was pretty cheap, but anyway, I mean, it's
No, same thing. Because like 5 or 6 years ago, whatever, I had a bunch of stuff. I had the gold coins, the $2 bills from back then. I don't know. I don't even know where it's all at, but I had a bunch of stuff 5, 6 years ago.
I've got a few of those things too. The little, I wouldn't call them gold coins, or I don't know, it's like got a little circle around, silver or something.
Yeah, gold plated or silver plated. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those, and like I say, I bought them as a keepsake. That's the only reason I bought it. And I think this is when Trump was, during the campaign. I think it's when he was still running, and I think that's when I bought them, just to, in a way to donate and then get that too. I don't remember for sure, but I think that's what it was. But man, anytime you buy anything off the internet, don't think it's going to be real. But more likely ain't anything like that anyway. Let's see.
Right. Especially think like, ooh, I got this gold coin, Trump coin. It's going to be worth $100,000. No, it's not. It's going to be worth the $10 or $20, whatever you paid for it. Not even worth that.
And when it comes to opinions, though, I think we all have to listen to other people's opinions and respect their opinions, whether we agree or not. It's
Yep. Exactly.
You got to learn to be respectful and everything, and because you have your opinions. I mean, I have mine, and my opinion may be wrong, and yours may be right. I'm not going to criticize you for yours because, I could be the one that's wrong. It's just a damn opinion. That's all it is.
Right. That's what I always try to do. It's like, even though I think I'm right, I still have that part of my brain that says, you don't know if you're right. So I listen to other people's opinions, and then a lot of times I'll hear a little something here, a little something there that'll make me think twice about it. Like, oh, maybe I am wrong.
Yeah. Well, when a person this as far as I'm concerned anyway, when a person has thoroughly researched something, and you know them to be a smart, well-trusted person, and they tell you something, well, I ain't saying to totally believe it, but I think you ought to believe it enough to go look it up for yourself and see if it's true. Otherwise, why do you listen to them in the first place? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I tell you, in today's world, there's so much crap going on, like the shooting yesterday and everything, that it's boggling the mind is what it's doing. Everybody's, not just one or two people. I think it's boggling everybody's mind. Like the other night, Hawk was, I don't remember what it was he was going over, but you could tell right then he said, yeah, like his mind was blowing up, and I totally understood that, man, because that's what it feels like sometimes, when you're trying to get out everything that you know and your frustrations and everything all at one time. Man, sometimes it feels like your brain is going to explode.
Yep. What blew my mind yesterday was, because like I said, I heard about it like less than 10 minutes after it happened. So I did that short real quick. And then after the short, like all these different channels were going live about it. And I don't know, maybe 7 different channels I watched, all with different opinions. But it's crazy how all of them started out as that's what happened. And then like 20 minutes afterwards, and then it all started going towards, well, maybe it is fake, or da da da. And it's like, wow, that quick. All this happens so fast that's what happened. And then one person just goes, I think it's fake. And then everyone, the mob mentality where they just say, well, maybe it is, da, da, da. And then all of a sudden everyone thinks it's fake. And it's like, everyone's come up with like what happened so quickly, and nobody still knows anything.
Yeah, I agree. But like I said, the one thing that got me was it was Trump that don't wear a tie. He had an open shirt, open collar, and all that. And I'm definitely not saying it was fake. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying you got to keep an open mind.
Right. Yeah. I'm not saying that either, and that's on the short I did. In the beginning, it shows it, and then it cuts back, and I did it in slow motion because you hear. Here, you know what? Let me see if let me see if I can share this.
Okay.
Won't really be able to hear anything, but it's what I screen recorded. But this is at the end. Yeah, notice that. Here you got that Secret Service after it happened. But I don't know, it might help if you do hear.
Well, you know what they said, if he hadn't been pointing and looking at that graph up there I think it's about the border, that if he hadn't turned his head, that he would be gone now, unalive.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that last night because, like I said, I don't think it's fake. I'm just saying a lot of other people are saying that, but if it is, you got me fooled. But
And then the worst president.
oh, you can't really hear it, but
yeah. Well, I got headphones on though, so
you hear the first gunshot, and I know when you get shot. Like I had a friend that got shot in the arm, and he was walking down the street, and he got shot. And he didn't notice it for like 30 seconds later because he's just walking and he's like, my arm feels like it's burning. Like, what the hell? And then he goes to lift it up and he couldn't move it. And then he looked down and then he realized he was shot. So you don't always know like right away. But you heard the first gunshot, and then right as the second one, that's when he like reached up. So I think, this is just my personal opinion. I'm not a lawyer or I don't read minds. I have no idea. Just from what I get out of it. The first gunshot hit him because then he went to and then the second one went off, and that I think he heard it whiz by because that's when he kind of did like this.
yeah.
So I think the first one hit him, and then when he heard it whiz by, that's when he's like, "Oh shit, something's happening," and he dropped. But
Well,
Here, let me
while you got it there, Steve, hang on just a second. You see this guy up here? I wish you could see my cursor. I don't think you can, though. But anyway, there's that guy right up here at the top, right over Trump's arm, and he's go to your right with your cursor a little bit. Going right there, him. Whoop, back to the left.
Oh, this guy.
Right.
Yeah. He stuck out too.
Well, he's been at Trump's rallies from the very start. That's the one that many people think is JFK Jr. in disguise.
Yeah, someone was saying that in one of the chats I was reading yesterday, right after. Yeah, someone was saying that.
That's what he says his name is, Vincent Fusco. But that's exactly who a lot of people, including my oldest daughter, think that is. And it could be. I'm not saying it ain't. I don't know. But he's been there for one. He was there, well, here's the funny thing about it. The first time I remember seeing him was with, and believe it or not, JFK's wife was over, 3 or 4 people away from him, maybe on a different aisle, but they were up behind President Trump at this rally. There's no doubt. If that wasn't her, and I'm talking about JFK Jr.'s wife, that wasn't her, it was her twin. I mean, it looked exactly like her, long blonde hair and all. I mean, it's just, and he was sitting over just a little ways from her, Vincent Fusco. And he was holding up, making air things, JFK in the air.
Right.
Yeah, JFK, I love you, whatever. So it could very well be. I wondered myself, I said, what's with this guy, man? You can tell he loved Trump, no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people were pointing that out about him, but then some people were saying, but that's how like the whole rumor shit gets started, because I didn't see it, but a lot of people are like, yeah, if you look closely, right before the first shot, that guy was looking to his left and the shot came from the right, and then after it happened, he had no response, like, oh shit, what's going on? He was just kind of like,
that's right, he just stood there
waiting, like he was waiting for it, and it's like,
yeah, you talking about Vincent Fusco, right? The guy there we're talking about?
This dude.
Yeah, he just stood there. He didn't even duck. He didn't do nothing. He just stood there.
Right. But yeah, so here you can see, like, I don't know if you can hear it on my end, but.
In the history of our country took over, and look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
See, there was the first shot. Right there was the first shot.
Yep, I heard
and
it.
you seen him, he kind of like, so first shot. And then right at the same time as the second shot is when his right hand goes up. Right there. The second shot, his hand was right here when the second shot went off. So that first one had to have hit him, and then he dropped.
And that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said, take a
So right here's when the first one goes off.
Look at what happened.
And then that's right when the second one goes off. And everyone in the background still is like, what's going on?
Yeah. Well, you know what? I being shot at, man, a friend went fishing one time out in an old cow pond. I was probably 18 years old, something like that at the time. But we were out there fishing. We heard something go, psing, psing. We didn't hear the shot, though. And we thought, what the hell is that? But you could hear those bullets whistling by. Psing, psing. And so when we realized what it was, we started running, ducking down and running, getting the hell out of there. And left our fishing poles and everything. But, I mean, you can definitely hear those bullets. And I imagine that's partly what President Trump was doing there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I think the first one hit him and the second one whizzed by. So when he reached up and was like, what? And then when the second one whizzed by is when he was like, oh, shit. But also it's like, just imagine if like, see how he's kind of leaning towards the podium, like leaning in towards the podium. Imagine if he would have been standing straight up.
Oh, he probably been got. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been just a couple inches towards the center of his forehead.
Have you seen the creep that tried to do that?
No. After I did the short and watched like an hour and a half of those live streams, I haven't looked at anything since.
He's about a 20-year-old dude. To me, looks like a total doofus. But here is my question. My biggest question of all would be, how did this guy get in there, and how did he set up on a rooftop? You know, with
well, he was like 2 football field, or at least a football field away. Like, see how the Secret Service is on top of this building?
Yeah, and he was the same way. He was.
There's another building, but like way over there.
Mm-hmm. But
I guess people, I think a few people in the chat pointed it out too. But I guess a few people noticed him and told the Secret Service, but they didn't do anything about it right away.
Exactly. That's right. They did. There was at least 2 people told the Secret Service, and they didn't do anything.
Yeah, and God bless the family for the because one of the people, a guy died. He took a bullet that was just there to hear Trump speak.
Yep. Yeah.
So
But the thing about it is you got to go through a metal detector to even get into these things, and they close these places down. I mean, they not only have Secret Service there, they also have special operations military there protecting him. So my question is, how in the world did he get in? How did he get up there without any of them seeing him up on the building? How did he set that up without any of them seeing? They know exactly where their snipers are at. They know where they're at. I can guarantee you they know where they're at. So how did he do that? Again, I'm not saying it's not real. I'm just saying they done a piss poor job, is what I'm saying, of protecting President Trump.
Oh, yeah, they did. I agree with that.
Hawk said they actually had people there with the red Trump towels. What would that signify, though, Hawk? The red or yellow towel? Be my question, I guess.
Yeah, and like what James just said, that's what I was just saying a little bit ago. When you get hit, you don't always know it right away.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way he was there. I mean, I bet he heard the bullet, and that's why he done that, because I know I've heard him before. So I could go with and by and scare the crap out of you.
They said 400 yards away. He was outside the checking points of weapons and such.
That's hard for me to believe, too, because, I mean, they know that there's rifles that reach way farther than that, and there's people that can shoot those rifles way farther than that. Snipers that are... Now, this guy, I don't know how much training he had or anything, the one that actually done shooting, but he wasn't old enough to have much training. I mean, 20 years old, I think they said he was. So... Exactly.
He's at 22, yeah, you could have a lot of practice in and be decent, but...
Yeah, 400 yards or whatever, and didn't...
Yeah, well, Anon Mouse is saying 400 feet, not yards. But see, that's all the stuff like I said, I haven't looked anything into it after I watched all those live streams. I was like, all right, I'm done with this. It's too much.
Well, this is basically what I study all the time, at least, in general. And so I'm going to have to do a lot of digging on this, man. I didn't feel like it last night after watching all that, and it was getting late and everything too. So I just went to bed, but man, let's see, I'll say, mother fat on the keyboards. Okay. All right. Thank you, Hawk. You see, I don't know how the heck what happened with my phone, but I can't get Q or the boards back up anymore. My phone will not pick it up. It says, it's unavailable. So I don't know how to do it. Hawk, if there's some kind of app you can send me or something where I can get that again, I sure would appreciate it, brother. Because I would love to get back on there. It's been a while since I've been on the keyboards at all. A long while.
Oh, really, James? James says, like getting stung by a bee, 150 to 200 yard shot distance. That makes sense.
I don't want to be shot to find out. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about last night. How crazy that is. Like, if it would have been just 2 inches to the right, or to Trump's left, that talk about that history, huh? History of the making. Like,
yeah, Hawk, that's where I go to, but it always tells me that it's unavailable. They just took it off my phone here, I don't know, several years ago. Well, not several, a year or two ago. But anyway, that's I've been there 50 times, I'll bet. I'll try it again. Maybe it'll work now.
oh, there you go. Lisa Anderson just put it in chat. If you go on the YouTube side, you can just click on that link.
Yeah, I just want to bring it up, get it on my phone or on here, either one, so I can start studying back on the boards again, because I haven't been on there, like I said, in a long time. I don't remember how long it's been, but it's been a while. And man, I'll tell you what, you talk about some smart people on those boards, on the keyboards now. There's some smart people on there. I'm serious. They'll make you feel like you're instant.
I've never been to this before. What are they talking, codes or something?
Well, kind of, in a way, not totally in code, but there is some code talk. But what they do is they break down what Q says. What Q does, he'd put out crumbs. What he called crumbs, and then these baker would take the crumbs and make it into a cake, pie, whatever, So this baker had to be a pretty smart guy. But there's several bakers and all that. And thank you, Hawk. I got that, brother. Let's see. All right, got you. Big Chap, what's up, Chap? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, what's up, Big Chap?
Welcome, Chap. That's all. He almost snuck by. Chap's getting good at sneaking. What type of phone service provider do you have? I have an iPhone. I think who the hell is through now. Oh, I'd have to find the bill to find who's through. I don't remember. Because I pay all my bills, out of the bank. So I never look. Unless I get them turned off or something. Then I start looking. But anyway, to me, yesterday just goes to show that our country and the world are in one hell of a mess. If we don't get somebody in there that we can at least half-ass trust to fix it, then we are absolutely not going to have a country. We're not going to have anything. We literally aren't. I mean, it's just, I don't want to try to be a preacher about it or nothing, but it's just the truth, because Trump was straightening things out while he was in office. There wasn't any wars. What there was going on, he was closing it down. He was moving troops out of Syria, about to take them out of Afghanistan. I mean, there wasn't one war started while Trump was in office. After he leaves office, almost immediately, war started up. That starts up. I mean, shit just goes falling apart. Borders slung wide open.
Well, yeah, because as soon as he left, Biden reversed everything.
Yeah.
Which made it obvious as hell that was stupid as shit, right?
Yes, it's very stupid.
Out here, gas went from $2 to $4.25 overnight.
Yeah, it Around here, it's pretty darn high too. You know, for Texas, this is really high. I think it's 319 here now.
Now I'm at, I think it's still right around $4 here.
What link are you talking about, Lisa? I can get it off of YouTube if they're talking about the one for the Q out. I'll get it later on. I'm not going to get it right now, but I will get it later on.
Oh yeah, big chap that with the flag getting tangled like an angel floating there. Dude, that picture with him and the blood on his face and then the flag in the air about like that's gonna be on the cover of Time. That picture is going down in history.
I didn't notice that. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I didn't notice that flag.
No, yeah, it's like it's kind of like on an upward angle, and it's got Trump's face and all the Secret Service guys around him, and then right above him, the big American flag waving.
Are you talking about the shooting yesterday, or just one that made up? Okay.
No, the one, right after it happened. That's gonna be like an iconic picture.
I bet. Which I just flat didn't notice it. I was just looking at Trump, and where he got grazed or whatever at. All right. Thank you, Hawk. Appreciate you, brother. Man, I'm telling you, just this whole thing, it literally breaks my heart, to see our country and the world, as far as it goes, in this kind of mess, because it don't have to be like this. I mean, if it wasn't for all these evil people in the world, running our country and the world, then, I mean, why in the world is anybody? Well, I better not go there either because I can't talk about it again. Damn. Oh, man.
Shoot, I can't find it now.
All right. Thank you, LSP. Thank you, bro. Let me look this up. To send to my email.
All right, here we go. Here, I'll share this.
Let me get this sent right quick, Steve. May not send it.
So yeah, that picture.
Now, where's the angel part at? What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. I didn't notice the angel part, but I just know this picture. He might be talking about it different.
I gotta let my daughter in. Hang on just a minute.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, this picture, I know. That's just too perfect of a picture, right? He's got his fist in the air, American flag right above him. But yeah, Big Chap, I haven't seen the one with the angel, or the flag looks like an angel. I want to see it now. Let's see. There were thousands of people there, all excited in there for 5 hours, some of them. Awakened Trillium says there's a famous statue from the Civil War that's in the same shape as the picture on DJT, fist bumping the air saying fight, fight. Oh, really? I didn't know that either. Oh, all right. LSP sent. I'll let Ronnie know as soon as he gets back. LSP. Oh, Ronnie, LSP said he sent you the picture.
Yeah, I sent it to my email.
Oh, okay.
It's got to But like I said a while ago, every time I try to pull it up, it tries to kick me out of the studio here. So I don't know what the deal is with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. See,
Maybe just forward it to me.
I can do. All right. So let me. I'm gonna have to pull up another page here. Let's see. It's a darn many emails.
I just seen another. Oh, Craig. I love Craig, man. That guy's so funny.
What did he say?
He emailed back and he said, got your email and I checked out your channel. You have a good thing going there, but I'm suspicious of the old timer. But how he said it, because at the time I was talking about the other email I got from that other guy. So he kind of said the same thing that other guy said and then just added the Craig, funny man.
I haven't got it yet from LSP. Nothing in my email yet, anyway. But he's talking about he's talking about the one he sent to my phone. Okay, let me see if I got that. I was looking for him.
The angel one.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. What's Big Chap got?
It ain't got to me yet either. The one I sent hadn't got to me yet. Let me check the other emails though.
Oh, okay. Here we go. This is what's his name? I think it's Benny Johnson.
Oh yeah. Let's see here.
There you go. This shows it.
I haven't gotten anything from me or anybody yet. So
in the video here, Donald Trump normally would be giving a speech head on facing the audience. Doesn't move around a ton, and so it would be a much easier shot. Donald Trump was motioning to a large jumbotron and some economic statistics that the flag hovering over Donald Trump got tangled up. It looked very much like a winged creature. Some saying that it looks like an angel.
I didn't see that.
Divine intervention is what everybody is saying across the internet as they got tangled up.
Oh, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, man. That's one I was just pulled up too, Steve, because I didn't know you had the same one, and so I was going to look at it, and I'm darn, same exact one.
No,
that is awesome.
Okay.
And that just got wrapped up by itself like that, huh? I guess.
Yeah, that's wild.
Sure enough, he is.
Wow.
It looks kind of like an angel to me. I mean, that's what it looks like.
Yep, that's. Wow, I haven't seen that till just now. I'm glad Big Chap shared that.
Yeah, I hadn't paid.
Oh, and LSP said it looks like an eagle.
Oh, Mr. Bobby.
Mr. Bobby, aloha.
Yep, so yeah, just the wind.
Yeah. I can see the eagle too.
And yeah, me too. But the reason I say it looks like an angel is because of the form of the, the bottom part of the flag and the two things sticking out. Looks like wings.
Right.
It's like a body.
Yeah, wings and like the body hanging or.
You ever had a head on him? Well, I mean, it'd be a perfect angel. But I agree, it looks kind of like an eagle too. And that is something that if that done that by itself, just the wind or whatever done it. That is absolutely amazing.
Because you know how big that flag is, right? That's like freaking huge.
Yeah, it is.
That's not just like a regular 3x5 or 4x6 flag you hang out by your garage. That's like they use a crane to fly it because it's so big.
Yeah, you can see it where it's hooked at on each side there with the crane.
Yep.
James says it's a G-string. Oh, yeah, you can tell it's Dave's brother. Always got his mind, somewhere it shouldn't be.
It ain't nothing but a G-string, baby.
But me, for my part, I really do think you can tell that Satan is on a rampage here, trying to take down the whole earth. That's my opinion of it anyway. and he is letting his demons do a shitload of work. That's all the hell there is to it. I mean, but that right there, I think that's, if that was caused by the wind, then that is symbolic, in my opinion, in my way of looking at things, from God saying, hey, I've got this. Don't worry about what the hell Satan does.
Right, no kidding. That's
just, and him saying fight there after that happened. The question is, I mean, I know that we all need to call our representatives and write them and all that, but I've been hearing people saying that they can't even get through to their representatives; they won't take their calls. Now, I don't doubt that at all. So, what else are you supposed to do? I mean, other than you can work at the state, county, and city level, but what else can you do when you can't get through to them? Now, I doubt very seriously they'd read your letters either, and you can write until your fingers cramp up. They're not going to read them.
right. Yep.
But that along with we don't actually own anything, and Hawkins explained that a little bit more again the other night about the allodial titles and everything, where you put your footprint in the sand, and you have to mail that, put it on a piece of paper then and mail it to the government, saying you're no longer part of the system, that you are a living man or a living woman. That's to have land and to be free, literally be free. But it's the same way with a car. When you buy a car and you get it, you're supposed to have it paid for, and the state sends you a title. That is not the real title to a car. I guess it's more or less just something saying, hey, this guy did pay for this, so it don't belong to the bank anymore, but it belongs to the government.
Right, because you still, even though you don't owe money on it and you supposedly own it, you still have to put tags on it every year. You still have to have insurance on it. You still have to keep putting money into it, right?
Right, exactly.
Otherwise, you get in trouble. And yeah, same with a house. You pay your house off, but don't pay property taxes afterwards and see what happens.
Yeah. Well, they can literally come and pick that car up at any time. They probably could do the house the same way if they wanted to. But the government, if they decide they want the house, the car, they can come and pick it up. It's like that. Because it don't belong to us. It's the whole thing is so messed up. Everything needs to be redone. Every damn thing. And we shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to put your foot on a piece of ground, and then send the government a picture of it to prove that you own that land. I mean, I really don't have any problem with doing that, but I'm just saying, why should you have to do it? And then with the title to a car, I don't care what it is you paid for. Once you paid for it, it ought to be yours. No one else's but yours.
Exactly.
Not the government, not the banks. No, you shouldn't have. I don't think you should have to pay taxes on anything, except like we was talking the other night. When you buy something new, yep, you have to pay tax on it. I mean, that makes perfect sense, because there's got to be money to run the country from somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
When you buy something used, that shouldn't be taxed again.
Because it was already taxed. Exactly.
Yeah.
Just like when you get your paycheck taxed, then every dollar you spend out of it is everything you spend it on is taxed. It's like, ugh. And the funny thing is, I seen a meme about like 4th of July, and it's like, I'm so excited to pay taxes on fireworks to celebrate a war we won, so we wouldn't have to pay taxes.
Yeah, I think that's strange.
Think about it. Like, yeah.
Well, we were supposed to win that war. We didn't win it.
Well, because of T-tax, right?
Yeah, well, we didn't win the Revolutionary War. Is what I'm talking about. We have been led to believe that, but we didn't win it. I don't think we won the Revolutionary War at all. Well,
I don't think anybody wins any war.
Well, no, but we actually lost it, and I know what you're saying, and lost a lot of men losing the war. The thing I haven't found out yet is exactly. I mean, I know a little bit about it, but I'm not enough to speak on about how they set it up to make it look like that we won. But then along comes 1871 and all that crap, and the income tax, the Fed, and all that crap, and the birth certificates. Did you know, Steve, that when we're born, that the mother is not considered the mother, she's considered the informant, because she's the one that tells the doctor that she's pregnant. And so when she gets ready to have the baby, when she goes to the hospital, to the birthing center, she's birthed, and then the doc, he's the one that slaps the bottom, but she's birthed and docked. And when the baby's born, it's supposedly not a living human being.
Right. Well, that's what your social security number is. You're a number. You already have a number before you even have a name.
Beautiful V is in the house. Hello, beautiful V.
Hello, V.
And I did
agree with I agree with what Wildlife said too. He said, as long as the people keep giving up their consent, you will continue to be taxed and misrepresented. And that's so true. That's the whole thing. But how are you going to get across to 300 and something million people, because everyone's like, oh, just do what you're supposed to do and stay out of trouble, just pay your taxes and do what the government says and hunky-dory. It's like, how do you get hundreds of millions of people to wake up to realize that?
Good question.
And then if you do get everyone to wake up to that, how do you get all those people to stand up and fight for it? Because most people are afraid to speak their voice or do anything or say anything, because nobody wants to get in trouble.
That's right. But I'll tell you what, I think it's going to come to a point here. That's more or less what Trump was saying yesterday with that fight. He ain't talking about getting out there and picking up arms or anything.
Right. He's not saying storm the Capitol.
No.
Like he never said to begin with. But right. I know they're going to twist that around, right? Eventually.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised they hadn't already.
Right.
But he was talking about, I think we need to get out in the streets and stuff like that, not raising hell or nothing, but letting them know that they need to knock off all this crazy crap. These people need to be gone. That's all there is to it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this is just my way of looking at things. Until I know better, is that everybody, and not only in Washington, D.C., but in our state capitals and everybody else, are nothing but crooks. I don't care if they're Republican, Democrat, Independent, or what. Until I know better, then, and until all this stuff is changed, then, as far as I'm concerned, they're all crooks. I don't know how it's all going to change. I mean, I've got an idea when you talk about the SAR and stuff like that. And the SAR has been signed. That's one of the reasons 9/11 happened. But it hadn't been enacted yet. That's what they were going to do on the. It's supposed to have been announced on 9/11. This is what I found. And, everybody else can state their opinions again, but I found that 9/11 was supposed to be when the SAR was announced, and that was why one of the big reasons why 9/11 happened. There's other reasons too, but that was the biggest one. Yes, I will, Miss Lisa. I sure will. And by the way, everybody, Miss Lisa's need financial help. So if anybody is able to help her Cash App is pinned at the top of the chat. And if you would, please go, and if you can, please go help her.
Oh, you did put it at? Okay, I'll share it in mine too.
Okay, great.
Oh, shoot. Where'd it go? It keeps going. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can copy and paste it from there.
Lisa, can you drop your Cash App in Steve's chat too?
Yeah, because every time I highlight it, the thing closes at the top, and I can't even click on it to. Or if you can just post it in Ronnie's again, I can copy it from there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I miss you doing that, Wolverines. Darn you.
What's up, Mo After? Mo After. Aloha, welcome.
Absolutely. And I hear you, White Light. Well, I'll tell you what, I will definitely vote this next election. And I will definitely vote for President Trump. And that is if there's an election. If there's one. I don't think there will be, but we'll see about that. But then after that, there may not ever be another election. And, either way, I don't know. Maybe there will, maybe there won't. But if Trump don't win, then I doubt very seriously we'll ever have another election. For anything. Except for maybe, do you want you noggin on top of your body or not? We can remove it if you want to, or even if you don't want to.
There we go. Oh, look at Andy beat me to it. Thank you, Andy. I wasn't even paying attention. I was doing all that, and then as soon as I hit enter, I looked, and Andy dropped it. All right, I'll pin there. Now it's pinned on mine too.
Great. Thank you, Steve. Let's see what I've got this about now. See if I can get to this video that he's LSP said it's from SpaceX fail 2 weeks ago, a video. I doubt I can get it up on my stream here because I don't know what the hell's wrong with my computer today or me, but anyway, it's not acting right. Every time I try to do something in my email, it wants to kick me out of the studio. Coach Joe said he wished the whole show was in black and white. I guess he loves you in black, brother.
Oh, I forgot I did that. I did that the other because Mamsie was on with us, and he's always in black and white. And then I started messing around with my camera, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of like that black and white.
I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't either until Thursday night.
Yeah, Mamsie's a cut up. I'll give him credit for that. He's definitely a cut up.
Let's see here. I'll add a little, just a tiny bit of color. I don't know if it'll, yeah, there you go. There's a little bit of color.
You ought to make yourself look black, just go ahead and be a black boy all the way through.
Well, what it was on was as black and white as I could get it. But yeah, I wish there was more settings for it. I thought there would be.
Well, Travis, I can tell you this. I think we've been under martial law since the Civil War anyway. Never were taken out. That's why the battle flag, the flag we fly every day, our country's flag is the battle flag. That's what it is. And I showed that 3 or 4 months ago, where there's two different flags, and the one fly now that I've known my whole life is the battle flag, and the reason's because we're supposedly still at war, the way they look at it anyway, because of the Civil War.
But yeah, Tia and Nana's, we were talking about that a little bit ago, and how a lot of people are saying it's fake. And if everyone's realized over the last 4 to 6 years that media's been lying to us, why all of a sudden we believe this? And we're not saying that. We're saying what a lot of other people are saying. Travis, you should have seen it in color.
I'm just saying, I had some questions that bother me. That's like I said a while ago. How did the guy get in? How did he even get close to that place? Because like I said, they know that their rifles can reach a lot farther than that, and there's guys that know how to shoot them a lot farther than that. So they should have been covering out at least that far. Plus, he should have had a bulletproof shield. I mean, he should have a bulletproof shield in front of every one of his rifles. Every one of them. If you remember, I think it was January 6th, they had a bulletproof cage built all around him there, or right in front of him anyway, at the White House, or where the hell it was he was giving that speech at. I think it's called the Ellipse or something like that. But they had it built all the way around the front so nobody could take a pot shot at him. And that's, how hard would it be to put up a bulletproof glass at each one of these rallies? It can't be that hard.
I've seen them before.
Yeah.
I've seen bulletproof glass before, but especially that, 400 feet, even if it was 400 yards, they should, they have to cover that. They have to cover that distance. Whatever distance it can be done from is at least the minimum distance they should be covering.
Hell yeah, especially if those two guys told them, hey, there's a guy out there on top of that building. It's setting up.
That's the part that's got everyone going crazy, because supposedly when they were telling them that, they just kind of ignored them.
Or they did. They flat out ignored them.
Yeah. So it's like, what? Huh?
It's not. It blows your mind. Particularly, and this is, again, I'm not saying it's fake. That ain't what I'm saying at all.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was saying a second ago when to Tia and Anna. That's not what me and Ronnie are saying. We're just talking about what other people are saying.
Absolutely. And that, like I said, the guy that was there, the one, myself, I'm pretty sure Trump's got at least him, and then there's 3 impersonators. 3 guys that look like him or whatever. And this guy could have been one of them. I'm not saying he was. I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm just saying that when he don't wear a tie, that's giving a clue to something. But I think
if it was I'd call a stunt double, because it's not him. But then Trump's gonna have to fake a scar on his ear for the rest of his life.
It looked like you got him on the cheek to me, didn't it? You, Steve? I mean, that's where the blood was.
No, that was the other thing I noticed. Ah, shoot, I forgot I had it up earlier. But when they were walking him away, the camera caught one spot, and it was right here.
Was it?
Right on his ear. But then I guess when it hit, it splattered.
Well, when he moved his hand up like that, he could have smeared it back down.
Right.
I don't know. I was just wondering about that. I'm just trying to put it together in my head is what I'm trying to do, for myself. I'm definitely not saying it was fake. Because I ain't kidding you. I've been hearing about this for 2 or 3 years that it's going to happen. Didn't know when, of course, but.
Well, the funny thing to me is it's almost like, okay, let's say it was the left that was behind it, planned it, and then mission was not accomplished, right? So then they're like, oh, this is unacceptable, and say the stuff they're supposed to say. And then, I mean, even that dude from the Young Turks, I heard a clip on him yesterday, and he was like, I called, and he's a coward, and I've called Trump a coward thousands of times. He's like, but this is a man of courage right here, and he's like praising him, like the one guy in media that hates Trump more than anybody is like kind of praising him. It's like, what? I don't know. It's just weird to me.
Well, do you think they sound fake? I mean, to me, it sounds fake, them praising, because I know they don't mean it.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah.
They hate him with a passion.
He even said, he goes, and I've called him a coward thousands of times, but this act here was, and it's like, I don't know.
Hey, can you pull up?
Kind of like what a guilty conscience would make you say, right?
Can you pull up Biden's speech from that chap's talking about here, and let's hear what our great president has to say? What's up, Dave's not here. Good to see you, Dave.
Dave, what's up, Dave? Right, yeah, that's what I said earlier. God bless the family of the guy that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, knowing Biden, it'll probably take about a half a second for him to give his speech. But yes, quick enough.
Fuller says the shooter was a loner who was bullied.
You know how kids are nowadays. He didn't dress like everyone else, so.
Is this it? Did I click on the wrong thing?
No, like I said, that's not something you want to think about, though.
Another former classmate said he was a good student, especially interested in government and history.
It was nothing out of the ordinary. He was a nice kid, and I had never had an experience with him where I was.
But it's supposed to be live.
You know, isn't nice.
The shooter was registered as a Republican, though federal records indicated he previously made a $15 donation to a Democratic-aligned group. The 20-year-old worked at a local nursing home. In May, he graduated with an associate's degree in engineering and science. And investigators believe that the shooter acted alone right now. Of course, the investigation far from over. And our CBS affiliate here in Pittsburgh, they are reporting that law enforcement is talking to the shooter's family. They're trying to get a better sense of his mental state and his emotional well-being in the days and weeks leading up to the shooting. And we are told that shooter's parents are cooperating with the investigation, Nora.
Charlie tomorrow with that new information. Thank you very much. Tonight, the Secret Service is under intense scrutiny. Congress already launching an investigation. So joining us now for more is the former deputy director of the Secret Service and a CBS News consultant, A.T. Smith. A.T., good to see you. Thank you.
It'll be on this feed when he does go live.
Yeah, we just wait, pull it up when he does go live. See what our fantastic leader has to say. You know, don't you want to know what our fearless leader has to say, Steve?
Well, I kind of have an idea what he's going to say. Hey, look, okay, she the guy. No joke, people, no joke. Okay, look, you know, and then, hey, you know, and then Jill, my wife, you know, all right, look, okay, this is no joke. I'm serious. Whatever.
You sound pretty much like him. You know, I was watching his speech, what was it, last night, today, whatever the hell it was. And when he walked off the stage, he had his hands up like this. Like he's going to.
Zombie.
Yeah. Like he's going to grab somebody.
He was going to do a Michael Jackson thing.
I mean, guy is a trip, boy. I'm telling you, he's one hell of a trip. And to me, he is. But you know what? I've got to give him credit. All of them guys, but they're hellacious actors. I mean, in my opinion, they're all actors, and they're doing a damn good job. You know, so. Let's see what Mr. Cheddar has to say here. Do not be stiff-necked. President Trump had been stiff-necked, and the Holy Spirit would not have been able to get him to move his head in time to save his life. Good point, Mr. Cheddar. However, they did not listen but stiffen their neck like their fathers who did not believe in the Lord their God. They sure enough did. Stiffen them necks big time. About everything. Didn't trust him for nothing. Now Trump's sending out a lot of little tweets or whatever you want to call them, messages. It says from Trump, never surrender. I will always love you for support, I guess. I don't want to open it up because I got to go with all that code crap. Exactly, White Lie. Exactly. But, you know, to me, I have no doubt that in my mind that this was real. But my question is, I got 2 or 3. How did the guy get so close to President Trump? You know, when it should have been, there shouldn't have been any, our mouth shouldn't even been able to fart in there. It should have been so secure. Why didn't they have up the bulletproof glass? That, you know, that's 2 questions I would love to have answered. He's never had bulletproof glass at any of his rallies that I've seen, except for the one at January 6th. He had it that day. But I've never seen it in any of the other places. And I haven't watched every rally either, so I want to get that straight. But I used to watch every one of them when he come on. But it's, you know, for me, it's got to the point where he repeats things over and over and over and over and over. I'm just so, I want to see something really good happen. I can't hardly sit through the rallies anymore. If I was at one live, it'd be great. But, you know, sit and watch it on TV is just another thing for me.
Yeah, I don't think it was fake at all. I mean, an innocent life was lost. But at the same time, there could be a level of fakeness to it, if that makes sense.
It does.
Like it wasn't fake, but it wasn't 100% real. It was like 95% real.
What if that happened like this? For instance, let's say there was 1 or 2 crooked Secret Service agents or special operations troops, whatever. They could overlook him on purpose, you know, because maybe they wanted it to happen. That wouldn't have anything to do with President Trump. It'd be them. So
right. That's right. Exactly. That's
basically what I am asking, you know, why wouldn't they tell President Trump, you need bulletproof glass in front of all these lecterns, everyone, wherever you go? I wouldn't even think about going out and giving a speech like he does out of bulletproof.
President, everyone at that level would be
Your microphone's messing up, Steve.
Oh, again? What the hell?
There you go.
I have to make love to my microphone for you to hear me.
He could rifle on by his father.
Right, but see, like Dave said, lots of folks online blaming Trump for it. That's kind of what Ronnie just said too. Kind of is it. There's a possibility it could be fake, but not the whole thing. And regardless, it's not like Trump was like, hey, you know what we'll do? Well, you know, like Trump had not, like, as far as Trump being involved with it, there's no fakeness there at all. Like, I believe he got hit with a bullet, or if it was a stand-in double or whoever it was got hit with a bullet. But I believe the fakeness would be where people allowed things to happen, which I guess that's not even fake either, really, if you think about it. That's everyone being in on the plan,
so
right?
much, you know, that goes into these things that we all need to ask questions about. You know, whether it was real or whether it wasn't real. Again, I believe it was real. I'm just saying, you know, that questions need to be asked. You know, how did the guy get in there? Why didn't they have the bulletproof glass? Just 2 questions. Ask those 2 damn questions and get them answered. If I was at the head of the FBI or whatever was guarding him there, Secret Service or whatever, I would go up and I would ask him, why did you not order a bulletproof glass up there? And I couldn't let that guy get so damn close. I don't care if it's from a mile away. You know, it's the same thing happened with Lee Harvey Oswald. They didn't check the windows and everything. Like they should.
Right.
So why? They know this kind of stuff can happen. They had to know it was going to happen at some point. So why
and Pat Evans, they do check everyone going in, but he wasn't in the rally.
Exactly.
Pat Evans.
Inside job or incompetent. That's down to the way it looks to me. Like what Chap was saying back up there too.
But yeah, Pat Evans was saying, don't they check people going in? And they do, but this guy wasn't in the rally.
I heard the head of his security detail is a diversity hired female from Pepsi Company. She was the head of security there. Trump asked D.C. for a beefed up detail, but was denied. Now, I can believe that. Definitely can. Thank you, Chap. Yeah, one's called Beast. He was out back. He was behind the back way. He didn't enter through the gate. Well, I got you. I know what you're saying, but that's what they're there for. They're there to make sure that no one can get anywhere close enough to the president, or Trump in this case, to do that, to even have a chance at it. But it shouldn't have been made any difference. Like I said, if it's 5 miles away, they should have had it blocked off. To me, anyway, because they know that this is this rumor, whatever you want to call it, about an assassination attempt on Trump has been out there for years. And it has. It just pisses me off, if they're trying to take away. And then what gets me is this guy, the one that did the shooting, was supposedly a Republican. He's registered Republican.
Really?
But in the last year or two, I think they said he gave donations to, to Democrats. Which, I don't really give a shit about that. But to be why would he register Republican? Unless maybe he's trying to throw people off his trail. I don't know.
Yeah, possibly. Like, yeah, they think I'm a Republican. They'd never.
But they're trying to take away the guy that we want to lead our country, and that most leaders in the world want to help them, lead the world. And yet here it is. They're trying to take him out.
He'd have been MK Ultra.
Could have been, Chap. You got a point. Could have been. Good point. But regardless, again, I still go back to my point of why didn't they should have had a buffer zone there, or whatever you want to call it, at least far enough out that the longest rifle, or the guy with the best shot, the best rifle, couldn't hit him. Because this is back in 2021, I believe. He was going to bed up at his bedroom there at Mar-a-Lago, and they think that somebody, had been expert shot, was up in a helicopter and took a shot at him through the window of his bedroom. He just got in bed.
I remember that, yeah.
And I think you're muted, Steve. Can't hear you.
Let's see.
He had just got in bed, and the bullet hits the window. They just got through putting in bulletproof glass, though. That's what saved his life. They checked the angle, and according to what I read anyway, it said if the bulletproof glass hadn't been there, he would have been unalived. Say something, Steve. I want to see if I can hear you. Say something. Say something. Please say something. Say anything.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Steve's mesmerized.
Can you hear me? You really can't hear me?
Steve is so mesmerized.
Nothing, really?
Can't hear a thing.
All right,
Maybe his mind went out. I don't know.
Yeah, can you guys hear me in chat?
I ain't touched anything. Now say something.
Hello. How you doing?
I did this other night, but I don't. I mean, it's been working fine today.
Oh, they say they can hear both.
Can y'all hear Steve in the chat?
Yep, they can hear me. I can hear you.
They can hear you. They say they can. So it must be me. Let me kiss my foot.
Kiss my foot.
Crap. This happened the other night. I had to go out and reset turn my computer off and back on. Looks like it's what I'm gonna have to do again. But let me try one thing here right quick. I can hear it. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to kill my computer and come back because I can't hear nothing. I mean nothing. Nothing, my friend, nothing.
All right.
I'll be right back.
That's okay. He'll be back.
Anyway. Dang it, now I gotta put all this stuff back up there.
But I'm stream sharing though, so I don't have any control on the StreamYard part. I can't pull comments up or anything. Oh, you taking off, Travis Joe? Right on, brother. Digital says, okay, Trump supporters pissed and Biden supporters pissed, but for different reasons. Cheddar Pepper, I think someone was saying something earlier about that. I think soon, like next couple of days or something. Did he freeze? Or is he? Oh, he froze. Oh, he's restarting his computer. That's what it is. Dean says, I think of it was a paid attack from another party, as people brought up. He wouldn't be alive today. I think it was just a moron who wanted to do something like that. Yeah, most likely. Got to upgrade that dial up, Ronnie.
Can you? I can hear you now, so it.
Okay.
That worked. Man.
Yeah, because I could hear you the whole time, and everyone in chat could too. But I don't know.
I guess what's getting into it? It did that the other night too. Wednesday, whatever night it was, Tuesday, whatever night it was. Yeah, couldn't hear anything. I tried everything I could think of on here, and I couldn't get it to work, so I had to turn the computer off. But it's working now. Yeah, it's working now.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We just had a few technical difficulties.
We certainly did. Oh, let's see here. Oh. Trying to get my channel up here so I can, if I need it, I'll have it. There it is. All right.
Chrissy Cat. Hey, much love, Chrissy. It's always good to see you.
I sure do, Travis. No doubt about it. Yep, we love you, Chrissy. Have a good one, girl. I was going to say something. Must have been a like. I can't remember what it was. I was going to say something pretty good, and I forgot what it was. Darn.
Damn audio.
I know it.
Oh, shit. Now everything just went black on my end. What the hell? Oh, there you go. It's back.
You kind of froze, too.
Oh, shit. What is going on?
That's a good question.
Now I'm gone. What the?
Well, your picture's there, but you're froze.
On my end, it's just a black screen for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we can see you, but you're froze on StreamYard.
What the? I might have to do the same thing. Jump out, come right back up.
Yep, you may very well have to. It's funny it happened to mine, like that, and then right away it happens to yours too. You think we're being messed with?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell is going on?
I kind of think we might be being messed with.
Me too. Yep. I know what you're saying for sure.
Like Dave said, they don't want you talking about this.
All right, here I'm gonna jump down and jump right back up.
All right. In the meantime, I guess I'll sing. Sing. Find something to talk about though. YouTube can kiss my round butt, says V. There you are.
Right, there we go.
You're not froze.
Yeah, my whole screen went black, and then it came back on. But then when it came back on, I was frozen. But then the screen on the StreamYard side was still black. But you said you could see me, and I was frozen.
Yeah, you were definitely frozen.
How weird. I need to eat the bugs. It's because I don't eat the bugs.
I thought I was going to have to sing while you was gone because I figured you'd be gone about 5 minutes or, somewhere along there. And I didn't want to sing, but I would if I had to.
No, I opened, before I dropped down, I opened the link again on a separate tab and then just left the studio and came back. And then if that didn't work, then I would have been gone for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it amazes me that it's the second time that mine's done this. And I mean, everything's working. Everything's hooked up, but it just goes out. My sound. Then there it was with you. You freeze up. Something.
Yeah, you're not kidding. That is true. What's up with that?
I think they're messing with us some way or another. I don't know what the hell else it could be.
I would not be surprised.
No, me, I'd be surprised they ain't. Because the reason I say it is because I know for an absolute fact they don't like me at all. And I don't want them to be honest with you. They sent me so many emails. Well, one in particular that more or less, in their way of saying it, they was telling me to shut the hell up. It was kind of put in a nice way, but it was still saying, you need to shut up. Shut up.
Shut your damn mouth.
This has been a couple months ago, or maybe 3 months. But, I read that and I thought, what? Damn. That's what my show is about. They're talking about, things I talk about. They don't like me talking about, of course. I thought, well, if I did that, I might as well, not even come on. Because I ain't going to come on and sing all the time. That's
right.
That's Mr. B and
right. We're there to have fun with all that, but that's not why Ronnie's here. Not here to
damn sure ain't. Not that I don't enjoy doing it from time to time, because I do, but it's just not something that I want to do all the time. That's exactly right, LSP. Sure did. He was a Democrat, I guess, for his whole life. That's one reason why I didn't trust him when he first started running in 2015. I mean, I had a lot more trust in him than I did the person he was running against, but I didn't fully trust him because of that right there. And plus, I looked at him as being a kind of a big playboy his whole life. Before that, back when he was and so I didn't. I thought, well, will this guy make a good, decent president or not? But then I considered who he was running against, and I had to, had to make a decision to vote for him, and which I did rather quickly.
for me at the time, I knew nothing about politics, and I didn't like Trump just because I didn't like him because I thought he was overrated. But then I was like, yeah, we kind of need a businessman to run this country. But then that's when I got into politics and started learning everything I know now about politics.
You were right. He was definitely a businessman, and that's exactly one of the reasons why I wanted him to be president. Like you said, it's because he was a businessman. I wanted him to straighten out the country, and by damn, he did for a good bit of it. I mean, can you imagine how good the country and even the world would be right now if he would have got that second term instead of having to split them up? If he does indeed win this time, which I think he will, going away. But I mean, it was a question at the time, about, man, we got two people running here, and I don't like either one of them. I'm talking about when he first started, of course, in 2015. But as it went along, and I seen him taking care of these people and how he was talking to them and everything, I knew he was the right guy. There was no doubt. When he's running against all those Republicans.
Yeah.
Man, I think wasn't there 17 of them dudes? Uh-oh. Look what Dave just did.
Look at Dave.
Go,
my brother Dave.
Go, Dave, go.
I want to thank him, but he's not here.
He's never here. Even when he's here, he's not here. Where's he always at? He must be a ghost. That's another thing we talked about the other night, Steve, was that guy, that time traveler guy that appeared to be a time traveler, wasn't that shit? We discussed that a little bit too. I mean, I just think that was so damn, I don't know, you call it odd or whatever, but it was neat too. I mean, what got me the most was his family announced him dead in 2017, but he didn't die until 2018. How did they know that this guy was going to be dead in 2017, but he didn't die until 2018?
Right.
I mean, it's amazing, man. But like I said the other night, and I think Hawk did too, I'm not sure, but I think it's very possible for them to have some kind of time travel thing. I've read research papers where they said that the Navy has at least four time travel ships. I don't disbelieve it. I can tell you that for sure. That's all I see.
Oh, thank you, Tia Nanas.
Well, I know I won't get one, so I'm gonna go in there and steal one of these damn days.
Dude, it's weird. A couple weeks ago, I gifted memberships to like 2 or 3 different channels, and every one I was gifted one, and I was like, and at first I was like, oh, is this like a new thing? It'll gift you if you don't already have a membership to that channel, and you gift memberships, it'll gift you first. But then I found out that's not true. I just got lucky.
Oh, well, I've only got one in my whole life, and that was from Dave Devine, which I don't guess he ever comes on anymore. I mean, you see little things from him, but I guess he just pre-records or something. Where you at, David?
He was in the chat the other night on Thursday, which is weird because last Sunday we were talking about where's David been, and then boom, he was there Thursday. Because I got calm down.
He was in your chat?
Yep, Thursday night he popped in for a little bit.
I was going to say, if he's in mine, I never saw him, but I wasn't looking all that hard that night either. Well, at least we know he's still alive and well.
Yep. But yeah, that time travel, I believe that, especially for like the Navy, and especially for how long were they like, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist if you think aliens are real, and oh, you're crazy, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh yeah, aliens are real.
Yeah.
So you're admitting that you've been lying to us for decades. So yeah, same thing with
Which reminds me, Steve, have you seen that video that's out now? And they're swearing up and down it's real about the alien. Remember back in Miami when the alien is supposed to have came in there?
Yep.
Well, there's a video out now. I wrote the name down somewhere, but anyway, it's supposedly showing these aliens. But what I saw, they were calling aliens, looked like somebody poured out a bucket of oil, and the oil was kind of just moving around out there. For one thing, I mean, there were other things too, but they were swearing up and down that it was real, that it was not faked in any way. I don't know if it was or not, but I'm just saying that that's what I saw a few days ago. I thought, well, that's an alien. How the hell is he supposed to hurt you? But there was this round, saucer-looking thing. It looked plumb weird. That was 2 or 3 or 4 feet off the ground and buzzing around out there. And again, they say it was real. I'm not saying it's real. They did. But it was either real or, well, there's 2 or 3 ways you can fake, through CGI or the blue beam and all that kind of stuff.
Well, that's the thing now is because, like, yeah, with I guess I should say with the technology we have access to, because the technology we have access to now, I think the government's had access to it for like 30 years, and we're probably just now getting to like have fun with it, So it's if that's the case, what kind of technology do they have now that we have no idea about?
Well, I've read many places, Steve, that they are the government is at least 100 years ahead of us, in technology. Again, I don't know how true that is because I'm not in the government or anything, but that's what I have read, and it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Right? Is it this one?
Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. I got it wrote down somewhere. I'm going to turn my light on here anyways.
There you go. I could pull that up. It's Miami Mall.
Shit.
All I see is the original ones on it.
Well, send me some of that, V. I'm hungry.
Oh, that sounds so good too. Baked spaghetti with extra cheese.
My daughter just brought me some dinner. She said it was boneless ribs and squash, I think. I'm gonna chow down when we get through. I don't have to run on Dairy Queen or nothing tonight. So. It's a cute shirt, ain't it? Nice shirt. I'm so sexy with my shirt. So sexy with my shirt. So sexy. I'm so sexy with my shirt.
Yeah, I can't find nothing on that. Anything new from that. The Miami alien.
Let's see if I can find it. I think I wrote it down. I know I wrote down 1 or 2. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying.
Hey, aloha, Camellia.
Get back over the right page here. Let's see here.
Freedom Redbird, aloha. Didn't see you come in either. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat.
I guess I wrote that down. But this other one, let me pull this other one up right quick. It ain't about aliens, but if I can find a sucker. Let's see.
Oh, wow, really? It's I believe that typical English guy says apparently they're 25 years ahead of the tech we know.
Or at least, yeah.
Today Wildlife says today in 1976, the Democratic Convention in New York City nominated former Georgia Governor Jimmy Carter for president and U.S. Senator Walter Mondale from Minnesota for vice president. Wildlife's always got the good history facts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's the one that I watched. I didn't see the thing here. I think that's it. 19 hours ago. Longer than that, though. Well, we've got to go down the line here, I guess. Fastest dang Marco right quick. It may kick me out again. Or try to kick me out. We shall see.
The Jetsons took place in 2063. We aren't that far out from that time. Right? That reminds me of like Back to the Future when it first came out, and then 2015 came around and we're like, ain't nobody flying with 21.1 gigawatts.
Let's see. I don't think this is the one that shows all the stuff, you know, where he was located at and everything, but I don't know exactly which one it is, so I'm just going to go down the line. This is from the Hindu, in case anybody wants to know. Unmuted here.
Viewer discretion advised.
Take a look at what happened.
That guy, see Vincent Fusca standing up here? He just stand there. He's not moving a muscle.
Right.
Okay. I just want to find the one, though, that describes where the shooter was at and everything, shows everything. Give me just a second here. This might be it right here.
You can't always plan when you'll need a gun.
Now, shit. Damn it, I took it down. Didn't mean to do that.
I still keep checking up on this live update from
Biden?
Sleepy Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see what that chump has to say. Yes, I said chump. Chump compared to Trump, that's for sure.
Ooh, look at that. Find a soulmate from Philippines. Ooh.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
She's pretty.
She got some big old, what you know, boobs. Good Lord. I don't know what to do with them.
Wake up with black eyes every morning.
You know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened. If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
All right, thank you, chap. I'll go to that link.
Guarantee you that Secret Service guy on that roof with that gun he had, ooh, man, that was a definite kill shot, big bullet.
And no shit, what they said, it definitely did the job for the guy that was doing the shooting. He ain't with us no more. Oh, dang it. That's supposed to be it. Anything else happen? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we're like double vision.
Go back and find it again. It was up there, and then it was gone. Here it is. Get past this rotten commercial.
That's weird though. It's like you're sharing. It's like you're sharing us on another stream or something.
Really? What do you mean? Where do I get back over and tell me what you're talking about, sir?
Because you're like sharing a screen on the StreamYard side, but it's showing your whole screen. So it's showing your chat. Yeah, it's basically showing your whole screen.
I don't know how that happened. Huh.
But this is the one that there you go. This is the one that
did that. I'm gonna have to go back over there now. Have you got the link to chat sent in?
Yep. Yeah, but he's not talking yet, but
okay. Well, I mean that right there that's on the screen. If not, I'll have to go back and refine it because I had to take it down because it's showing double there for some reason. If that's right, I can find it.
Yeah, I got it pulled up backstage. If you're talking about the one Chap shared.
Yeah.
Yep, I put it backstage or share screen or whatever.
Okay.
Down below. Oh, you actually circled the bullet whizzing by. Wow.
I don't know if it looked two things like that, but it did. Oh,
here's the kid that did it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to show. It's what I was trying to show a while ago.
Yep. Yeah, I got it back there if you just share the one in StreamYard down below.
Okay, got it. Hey, D-Dog, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
Hey, Double Dog. So that's the kid.
Tonight, we want to listen to the president as he now addresses the nation about this political violence, this attempted assassination. Let's listen to the president.
Fellow Americans, I want to speak to you tonight about the need for us to lower the temperature in our politics. And to remember, while we may disagree, we are not enemies. We're neighbors. We're friends, co-workers, citizens, and most importantly, we are fellow Americans. We must stand together. Yesterday's shooting at Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania calls on all of us to take a step back. Take stock of where we are, how we go forward from here. Thankfully, former Trump is not seriously injured. I spoke with him last night. I'm grateful. He's doing well, and Jill and I keep him and his family in our prayers. We also extend our deepest condolences to the family of the victims who was killed. Corey was a husband, a father, a volunteer firefighter, a hero, sheltering his family from those bullets. We should all hold his family and all those injured in our prayers. Earlier today, I spoke about an ongoing investigation. We do not know the motive of the shooter yet. We don't know his opinions or affiliations. We don't know whether he had help or support or if he communicated with anyone else. Law enforcement professionals, as I speak, are investigating those questions. Tonight, I want to speak to what we do know. A former president was shot, an American citizen killed, while simply exercising his freedom to support the candidate of his choosing. We cannot, we must not go down this road in America. We've traveled it before throughout our history. Violence has never been the answer. Whether it's with members of Congress of both parties being targeted and shot, or a violent mob attacking the Capitol on January 6th, or brutal attack on the spouse of former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, or information and intimidation on election officials, or the kidnapping plot against the sitting governor, or an attempted assassination on Donald Trump. There is no place in America for this kind of violence, for any violence ever. Period. No exceptions. We can't allow this violence to be normalized. You know, the political record in this country has gotten very heated. It's time to cool it down. We all have a responsibility to do that. Yes, we have deeply felt strong disagreements. The stakes in this election are enormously high. I've said it many times that the choice in this election we make in this election is going to shape the future of America and the world for decades to come. I believe that with all my soul. I know that millions of my fellow Americans believe it as well. And some have a different view as to the direction our country should take. Disagreement is inevitable in American democracy. It's part of human nature. But politics must never be a literal battlefield, and God forbid, a killing field. I believe politics ought to be an arena for peaceful debate, to pursue justice, to make decisions guided by the Declaration of Independence and our Constitution. We stand for an America, not of extremism and fury, but of decency and grace. All of us now face a time of testing as the election approaches. The higher the stakes, the more fervent the passions become. This places an added burden on each of us to ensure that no matter how strong our convictions, we must never descend into violence. The Republican convention will start tomorrow. I have no doubt they'll criticize my record and offer their own vision for this country. I'll be traveling this week making the case for our record and the vision, my vision of the country, our vision. I'll continue to speak out strongly for our democracy, stand up for our Constitution, the rule of law, to call for action at the ballot box, no violence on our streets. That's how democracy should work. We debate and disagree. We compare and contrast the character of the candidates, the records, the issues, the agenda, the vision for America. And in America, we resolve our differences at the battle box. You know, that's how we do it, at the battle box, not with bullets. The power to change America should always rest in the hands of the people, not in the hands of would-be assassin. You know, the path forward through competing visions of the campaign should always be resolved peacefully, not through acts of violence. You know, we're blessed to live in the greatest country on earth, and I believe that with every soul, every power of my being. So tonight, I'm asking every American to recommit, to make America, think about it. What's made America so special? Here in America, everyone must be treated with dignity and respect, and hate must have no safe harbor. Here in America, we need to get out of our silos, where we only listen to those with whom we agree, where misinformation is rampant, where foreign actors fan the flames of our division to shape the outcomes consistent with their interests, not ours. Let's remember, here in America, while unity is the most elusive of goals right now, nothing is more important for us now than standing together. We can do this. You know, from the beginning, our founders understood the power of passion, so they created democracy that gave reason and balance a chance to prevail over brute force. That's the American we must be. An American democracy where arguments are made in good faith. An American democracy where the rule of law is respected. An American democracy where decency, dignity, fair play aren't just quaint notions, but living, breathing realities. We owe that to those who come before us, to those who gave their lives for this country. We owe that to ourselves. We owe it to our children and our grandchildren. Look, let's never lose sight of who we are. Let's remember we are the United States of America. There is nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. God bless you all. May God protect our troops.
President Biden calling on unity from this country. Let's bring in Mary Bruce, our chief white.
Yeah, he messed up a couple times. One in the beginning, I don't remember where at, but he said former Trump. Former Trump. Like, you're missing words there.
Well, you got to remember, though, he's supposed to be in bed by 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right.
So, yeah, actually, I guess for him, he done pretty good. I wish he would have said "Make America Great Again." That would have been. He caught himself right in time.
So he basically did a 6.5, 7 minute speech, and you could tell that halfway through he was really getting like, okay, folks.
It's learning his words, yeah.
At the end, yes, and at the end he was really, we need to make America good. Hey, look, folks, yeah. Wait, what was I saying? Shit.
He don't have no freaking idea. But I guess all in all, for him, as far as the speech goes, it was all right, But the question is how much did he mean it? I suspect 0.
Oh yeah, well he even slipped up. One part I noticed too is when he said, "How my idea," or whatever he said, "my ideas," or how he goes "are," and he like cut him. He's like, "are."
Yeah.
Like,
what got that?
Well, not only does he not mean anything he says, he doesn't know anything he's saying. He's just,
Exactly. He just wrote down, he's reading it, whatever the hell it is. He don't know. I'm surprised he can still read. And I'm not making fun of him. I mean, if the guy is truly, now a lot of these people are actors. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if he's I know it ain't, but I can't say that because I'll get beamed. But to me, it's not the real one. I mean, I don't care what anybody thinks, but to me, it's not. This is my opinion. But I mean, I can't say it, man. Shit. I noticed the English guy was saying a while ago that over in England they just had an election and they elected another, what I would call a Democrat, or what we call a Democrat, back to office.
Yep, I seen that comment. Yeah.
Well, it's coming to the point, I think myself, at least it looks like it is, that we're just going to have to take it into our own hands and throw these people out of office somehow or another. I mean, I don't mean vote them out. And I'm not saying do it. I don't know what I'm saying at all. I'm saying it looks like that's what it's coming down to. Well, we may just have to literally chunk them. Hello, Buff. Welcome, brother. Good to see you, Buff.
Hey, buffering. Aloha.
Buffering the man is here. Welcome, Buff. Watch out, got all kinds of links today. I mean, he's linking up his arm. Start calling him Chap Lincoln.
Oh, this is good, chap. This is good. Hold on, I gotta share this. That's definitely a good one.
Sure is. Well, they didn't totally miss. I mean, you got to give them an E for effort, I guess. But missed the best part. Thank God.
All right, Miss Word Salad over here.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, even if Biden did what she did, he wouldn't be so bad off. All you got to do is remember like 4 or 5 words and just keep repeating those words different ways, and it'll sound like he's saying something.
Yeah. Well, it tickled me the other night when he was giving that speech, and he said, "My commander-in-chief told me." When he says my commander-in-chief, he's saying he is not the commander-in-chief, and I don't think that was a slip, because
right.
To me, Trump is the commander-in-chief. I mean, I'm just going to say that right out. That's exactly what he is.
Didn't he say Vice President Trump too, or something weird like that?
Yeah, he called Kamala Vice President Trump.
Yep.
But he ain't never been vice president. He messed everything up. He always does.
And there's so many clips of him too over the past few years of him. Like, you could tell Trump lives rent-free in his head, because he's even like, we have to re-elect Trump. We cannot win this without Trump. Like, he's
He's right.
He's living in his head rent free.
Well, I got to tell you, man, I've heard, this is just stories. I'm just passing on stories that I've read, that the Supreme Court has already, they've got their decision ready to go on everything concerning the election. And when they do render, whenever they rendered, I figured they'd have done it already, but if they had it ready, if they really had it ready. But it is said that they will be overturning, what happened in 2020. We'll see about that, but that is what a lot of stuff I'm reading says. That they're gonna, well, like the Brunson thing we read that night, Steve.
Yep.
That's been decided. Yeah, I don't know if it has or not. I'm just saying that's what they have, because I can't find anything on it. If I could have found it, I'd darn sure shown it, or at least talked about it. Yeah,
big chat says too. He's referring to either Jill or Barry when he says Commander in Chief.
I took it as Trump, though. I know what you're saying, though, Chap. That's just what I wanted to take it. Because he knows what's going on. I mean, it's not just Trump. All of them knows. He knows exactly what the other. No, not exactly. He knows a lot of what they're doing. Even if he is the real Joe Biden, or ain't the real Joe Biden, they still know what's going on. And Trump is the boss. That's all the hell there is to it. He's the boss. And in my opinion, the way I look at it, there ain't no way that I think we're watching a movie. That's what I think. A pure out and out movie. That's what I think we're going through right now.
Well, yeah, that's why they do the predictive programming and
all that. Yeah.
You see things in movies, and then years later that happens. But since you already seen it, you're not really surprised because you're like, oh, I kind of knew this was going to happen. Yeah, because it was in a movie 10 years ago.
That's right. That's exactly right. And the reason we're watching the movie now is so that hopefully more people will wake up, because they don't want to go into the new stage, whatever that might be, with people still thinking that the life we're living now is real. This world has been set up and ran by Satan since the Garden of Eden. And it's just got, they've added more layers to it as it went along through the years. And can you imagine? I mean, just think about it for a minute. After living in this for 6,000 years, however long it's been, under the rule of Satan, and then trying to come out under that rule. And I mean, it's not just it's the whole world. Everybody's been brainwashed so much. It's hard to break that brainwash. It's going to be impossible in a lot of cases. Maybe I'm wrong. That's my opinion of it, though. I don't think I am wrong. Because
well, my opinion is, and a lot of people might disagree with me on this, but I think no matter who the president is, the people running everything are the elite bankers, and I mean, they make all the decisions. I don't think whoever the president is, whoever it is, they're not running anything.
No, you're right. That's exactly right. That's the way it's been all along. They don't. The president really don't do anything. He's just more or less a figurehead. He has been forever. And so, but it's more than the bankers. So it's the like the Rothschilds.
Yeah, that's right. Right, that's what I meant. But so yeah,
all of them. They're the ones that actually run the world, at least at this point. But that's what's being undone now. I mean, look, check out the Rothschilds. That's all you got to do. Check out what has been going on with them for the last 3 or 4 or 5 years. I mean, believe me, these guys are starting to hurt. I mean, they're used to being super trillionaires, and they're not anymore. Why? Because of those executive orders that Trump wrote and things like that, and the things that they've done, not only there, but another place as well that I ain't going to say. But I'm telling you, man, it's take the Black Forest, for instance. When they had that big old sale here back, 4 or 5 years ago, they had that big old sale there and took a whole lot less money for that place, that big old mansion they had, and all the stuff in it than what they wanted to. I mean, they auctioned off everything. Paintings, I mean, you name it. There ain't no telling how much that money that was all worth. But it's not just them. Then I think it was last week, Evergrande, I believe which one it was, in China failed. And when that failed, hopefully, prayerfully, that takes down the Chinese Communist Party. Because, I mean, I'm not saying I know how China works their money system. I don't. But I know it hurt them bad. It hurt the whole government of China bad. And they have gone down. So, whether it'll actually destroy the CCP completely or not, I don't know. But I'm very hopeful. Guarantees. All this stuff, all these people stepping down, the kings, the queens, the leaders of the world, they're not just stepping down because they want to step down. Now, what was Kamala Harris, as another day, was announced with COVID. So, you know, I mean, I could say what that means, but I ain't going to. But when they're announced with COVID, it's not a good thing. I'll put it like that. Not for them anyway. Now for us, it is, but not for them. But when you take all this stuff and put it together, and you got to be able to see where it's going. You know, I mean, it's almost impossible not to. At least for me. I mean, I ain't saying it's going to get there tomorrow or next month or next year. I don't know when it's going to get here, but it's going to get here. If not, Trump wouldn't even been president for 4 years. He wouldn't have been president at all. That's just all there is to it. Because he could not have been president without certain people. That's all there is to it. And I'm talking about those guys that were standing behind him at his inauguration.
Mm-hmm.
People like them. They're the ones that helped him accomplish his goal. In my opinion, again. I have to keep saying it because otherwise I'll get in trouble with YouTube. But there's a lot of, man, there's just so much stuff that is out there. And I'll tell you, it's, when you do go to reading it though, sometimes it's very hard to separate truth from, you know, from fiction. So you have to, at least for me, I try to find it in 2 or 3 different places. I don't just go with the one. If I can't, well, then I don't even talk about it. But man, this is all over everywhere. You know, the stuff I'm talking about. It's very public. I mean, you can go, it's in government records. It's everywhere of what's going on. For instance, before Trump left office, he put in a, I don't remember if it was a PA, I guess it's an executive order. He said that the Secretary of Defense has his full authority to act, you know, when he needs to act. Well, then 5 or 6, 8 months later, whatever it was, Biden turns around and issues the same executive order to his supposed Secretary of Defense. The same thing. Plus, Biden don't overturn none of the executive orders that Trump wrote. He could have overturned all of them. I mean, on human trafficking, on taking money, all of them. He could have overturned them, but he didn't. Mm-hmm. So you got yourself, why wouldn't he do that? Hey, well, I don't think he can do it, number one. But number two is, no, I better not say that part because you know why. So, but anyway, man, to me, it's all very fascinating. I don't know how fascinating this stuff is to anyone else, but to me, it's very fascinating.
You just got to throw the word allegedly in there. And I think that makes it better.
I start trying to remember that then.
Allegedly, or like you were already saying, my opinion. Just yeah, my opinion and allegedly.
Well, it's definitely my opinion. There's no doubt about that. And but with the executive orders, there's a bunch of them. But there's 3 of them that more or less connect together. I mean, they're not connected, but In reality, they are. I mean, he didn't do it, professional, however you want to put that, but they are connected. And that's the one on human trafficking and on the money that that they, with the voting and everything, all that kind of stuff. I mean, when you put all those together, and the money, I don't know which one is most important, but to me, the money is, because that's what they've used to totally cripple a lot of these rich demons. They have taken their money, and they can't operate anymore. And so I'm allegedly saying the Rothschilds.
Right. Which would make sense if they are the ones in charge. Why they would want whatever it's called, population, to reduce population, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because then if there's less people, it's easier for them to have all the money.
Absolutely. And they can also, have you to do what they want you to do. They can control you better.
Yep.
Make you a robot or whatever, which is what they want to do. They've already got some of. Do you realize they've already got people that are half, what do you call it, like RoboCop?
Oh yeah. Yep.
They're literally like that, and they hate it now, but they can't go back. At least a couple of them that I've read about do.
Yeah, there's that one dude that had that chip put in his brain or whatever, and he's like they show in the movies when they see things, and you like, but you're just doing it in your head. You don't have to move your fingers or anything.
Well, anybody stupid enough to let them put one of them chips in them. Now, I ain't saying I wouldn't do that, but it would be because I was crippled for some reason, and that chip could help me walk or whatever again. Now, under circumstances like that, I might. I ain't saying I wouldn't. But for just to pay a bill with or be stronger or whatever, no freaking way. I mean, I'm pretty happy the way God made me. If God wants me to change, he can change it. But I'll be darned if I'm letting them there's a lot of these people, they got those chips in their hand, and so they walk in the store and just wave their hand across the thing, and it takes money out of the bank to pay for whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What a lot of them are regretting doing that now too. Undoubtedly, what happens is, and I'm not saying this happens, I'm saying this is the way I took it, is that somehow those chips, intertwine with the nerves in the body. And if they take it out, then it's all to mess up your nervous system somehow. I'm not a doctor, and I'm not saying that's the fact. I'm just saying that's the way that I kind of understood it. Because nerves grow into those chips, or however it works.
Well, yeah, they're in the micro something. I forgot what it's called, but micro something, but nanobots. Like if that's like, yeah, I don't know enough about it to really say anything, but no, chessboard, you're right. Money cannot buy your way out of hell.
Sure as the hell can't.
Doesn't matter how much you have or don't have, you're not taking it with you anyway. So
absolutely. You know what? That's, to be totally honest, money is really one of my least worries. The only reason I care about money is because that's how we live. Without it, you can't pay your bills, you can't buy groceries, nothing else. Particularly when you get older, there's no other way for me to, and people in my position to go out and, I can't go out and dig a garden or anything. Hell, I'd die the first 2 minutes. But I'm just saying, that, and I think that's all it ever ought to be good for us, stuff like that. Because money is definitely the root of all evil. I don't think there's any doubt about that at all.
Well, the love of money is the root of all evil.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Because yeah, same thing. That's why I always say, like, I don't want to be. It'd be nice, but that's not my goal. Is to be like super rich. I just want to live comfortable. I just don't want to have to worry about it. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the way everybody ought to be.
Right.
Well, what would you have said, Steve, if you would have happened to ran into one of these real rich people, whoever it might have been, and they said, hey, we can set you up, make you one of the among the richest people in the world, but you've got to do X for us, like sleep with a teenager or off somebody or something.
Nope.
That's a great answer. I wouldn't either. Right? That's what they do though, is they, like a certain guy in Hollywood and Epstein would do, is that get you, get a guy drunk or whatever, or stoned or whatever, put them in a room with a pretty little girl, and the next thing you know, well, they're doing the deed, and they're secretly taping them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're selling your soul.
Yeah.
Literally, you're selling your soul.
I guess the moral of that story would be, don't never even go anywhere with them. Don't go to none of their parties or nothing else, because if you do, you're allowed to be up a creek real fast. That's what they want.
Yeah. So before you even finish asking the question, I was gonna say, if it's anything against my morals, no way in hell I'm gonna do it. No matter how tempting. But yeah, if it's wrong for the trade, what they're asking, if it's wrong, it's wrong. And there's no way, because that's what it'd be. It'd be selling my soul.
It would. It definitely would. Well, see, it's like in that letter I got from here a couple of years ago. I got 2 letters from the Illuminati. And the last one said, we can make you among the richest men in the world. We don't care what it is you want to do. We can make you among the richest men in the world. And if you want money, you'll have money. If you want women, you'll have women. If you want both, you'll have both. I wish I filed that letter away. I put it in my file cabinet. When I moved up here, the whole file cabinet got lost. But I would read it right now if I still had the letter, but I don't have it. But that's what it said. And I threw the first one away, because I wasn't going to do it anyway. I wasn't going to do this neither. But I wanted to keep that one because at the time, this is before I came on YouTube, and I was thinking about reading it on YouTube, and I would if I had it, but I don't have it anymore.
But I remember you told me about that before when we first met, kind of. I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, I didn't remember I told you about it, but
yeah, it was. Hey, Freedom Redbird, good night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
But yeah, I do remember that when we first met and first hung out backstage or whatever. I remember you telling me about that.
Okay, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, damn, I've forgotten all about that night. Yeah, I remember that now. See, well, it definitely happened, and I thought, one of my friend, the old guy, he's gone now. He passed away, but he came over the next day, and I told him, I said, "You won't believe what I got yesterday." And he said, "What?" So I showed him. I read it to him, a good bit of it. And he said, "Are you going to do it?" I said, "Well, hell no, I ain't going to do it." And he said, "Well, you ought to answer it, just see what they say." I said, "I know what they're saying. They're telling me what they'll do. They're telling me they'll make me rich, make me, whatever I want to be. I ain't about to answer that letter." And I didn't. But he wanted me to. He just wanted to see, what I guess what their plan would be, to make me rich or whatever. But I don't care.
Nothing's free.
It sure as hell ain't. Free. Sure ain't. Besides, I'm the kind of guy. I'm a very simple guy. I really am. I don't need a lot of money. No, I don't. Damn sure don't need a lot of women. So they're just barking up the wrong tree altogether when they mailed it. I don't know why in the heck they did it. But they did, but it sure ain't me.
And then the other scary thing is, who's to say they're going to keep their end of the deal?
I think they would keep it. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I think they would have kept it because they'd use you. You know, once they got their tentacles into you, their claws, however you want to put it, they use you. That's what they're doing with all these people now. Like the guy out in Hollywood and Epstein, all of them. You know, they were using them up like a whatever. I mean, they're just using them and abuse them and then throwing them away.
Yep.
If you happen to say one wrong word, you know, if they don't like, you're going to be gone. And you're going to be gone in a hurry.
Accidents happen.
Yes, they sure do. You know, it's like, I think it was President Wilson said back in the 30s or whenever the hell it was. And this ain't verbatim, but he said, if he said, you can't speak above a whisper. He said, these people know everything. And he was scared to death of them, is what he was saying. That's why he went ahead and helped pass the Fed thing, you know, where the Fed come into being. And that's what he meant when he was saying. And he said a lot more than that. I just can't remember it all. But I mean, man, it can get hairy. I don't want to be around that hairy situation myself.
Right. What's that? As if says, anyone see the hole in Trump's jacket the size of a bullet? The pew a-hole was in a Black Rock commercial. No, I didn't see that hole in his jacket, or I didn't know that the a-hole was in a Black Rock commercial. Really, a Black Rock commercial.
Who's he talking about? The pew a-hole?
The shooter.
Oh, he was?
The 22, supposedly, I mean, or allegedly, the shooter was in a Black Rock commercial.
No, I haven't seen that. I think he has help.
And I didn't notice any hole in Trump's jacket. Like, so before it happened? Is that what you mean? There was a hole in his jacket before it happened? Salty Explorer says, as if you had heard about that, looking like an inside job when you put everything together. Good thing dude was wearing a vest.
I pretty much agree with you there, Salty. Pretty much agree with it. Because I like I said a while ago, I don't know how this guy would got that close to him. Don't know why they didn't have a bulletproof glass around him. So yeah. Kind of looks like an inside job to me.
Isn't it always an inside job? Seriously, think about it. I'm going to go back to, I don't know, September 2001. Isn't it always an inside job?
Yeah, like he says here, why did Secret Service allow someone to climb on a roof with a rifle when everyone was pointing?
Mm-hmm.
And telling them specifically about the guy.
Right.
Video showed him in a Black Rock commercial. I'm damn. Not surprising somehow. So, jacket. Yeah, they can. They can make all his pant clothes bulletproof. Obama had bulletproof clothes.
Yep.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Tennessee Ridge Runner. That's what I was saying earlier. That picture is just going. Yeah, that's a piece of history right there.
Saul says the hole wasn't in Trump's jacket. It only looked that way. It was a crease in that it says fellow's jacket. Secret Service guys. I didn't notice it at all myself.
Hey, John H. Aloha. Good to see you. It's actually 120 to 150 meters, not even close to 300 meters. Man, you talking meters and shit, man. I ain't good with that math.
Yeah, not no meters. So but what you're saying though is, John, is that he was a lot closer than what they're saying.
Yeah, I think so. It's.
Oh yeah, they definitely will. I agree, Ridge Runner. He's a pretty tough dude, ain't he? No doubt about it. You know what? Even if it is a movie or anything, I wouldn't want to play that part that Trump's playing because somebody. I'm just saying, if if it was fake, even if that bullet was supposed to be fake, he could have put a live one in it. No, I wouldn't. I said no. I don't trust anybody shooting in my ass.
Oh, there you go. Johnny says security perimeter is 300 meters, 1,000 feet. So 300 meters equals 1,000 feet. Okay. So I'd have been way off. I would have thought 300 meters, 450 feet? I don't know.
Yeah, me too. But that means he was very close in.
Yeah. No shit.
So how did he? I asked the same question I've asked about a dozen times already. How in the hell did he get in there? Particularly with a rifle and everything, ammo. How did he climb on the building? People pointing him out. The Secret Service. How did he accomplish all that? Why did they let him do it? It had to be an inside job.
Mm-hmm.
There's enough sorry people in this world that even claim they love Trump that would love to see him gone. No doubt about it.
And that's why it was odd, like I was saying in the beginning, what was odd to me is that like now all these people that hate Trump are coming out and going, oh, yeah, that was very courageous. And it's like, you hate the guy, and now all of a sudden you're worried about him? Kind of weird.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. But
Shooter was in BlackRock commercial about BR employee. Shooter was the only student spotlighted in the commercial. Weird. Yep. Yeah, because, 22 years old, too. You get a young kid like that. There you go. Illuminati shit right there. You get a 22-year-old kid right there. Like, hey, if you pull this off, you're set for the rest of your life. We'll give you anything, And then they know most likely you're going to get shot in the head and die. But if you pull it off, of course a 22-year-old dumb kid's going to be like, oh, yeah, I got this, dude.
Yeah.
Especially if all those guys are going to let me do it.
You're welcome, Miss Lisa. And by the way, everybody, I keep forgetting about it, but Miss Lisa needs financial help. I've got her cash out pin at the top of the chat. So if anybody can afford it and the heart says so, well, please donate something to her.
Yep. And same on my channel. I got it pinned at the top too.
Perhaps redesign their campaign strategy. Their old strategy failed. This new one will too.
Yeah. Their old strategy definitely failed.
There ain't a strategy they come up with that'd be Trump. None, except if they'd have been successful yesterday, that's the only way. The one and only way. They're not going to, in a real election, there's no way in hell they're going to beat him. None. I ain't saying that there can't be a lot of fakery and stuff going on again, like the last time. And word I made up so I wouldn't have to say the real one. But that'd be the only way they could do it. I don't think they can do it that way again. Because of they've got, this goes back to the 2020 election. There are what's known as watermark ballots. And they've got these ballots that are kind of like a check, and that's what they had then. And if they know which ballots were fake and which ones were real. That's what I'm saying. They know exactly. They know exactly how many votes who got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just up to the Supreme Court now, and they say, people that are supposed to be in the know are saying that they're about to overturn it. We'll see. But that may be, if they were to, well, then that would stop us from having an election this year. Because Trump would have been beat out of his 4 years. Unless there's some law that I don't know about. It very well could be. But I'm just saying, that there's a lot of ways that it could happen and not be an election.
Right.
Like that one woman was saying the other night, She said the only way that there couldn't have been elections is if there was a war, and that war was here in the United States. That's not the only way. There are other ways, but I mean, I see her point, very well, but that's not the only way.
Well, it's like as if said that he's 20. He graduated in 2020, which will make him that'd make him 22. But him being 20 is an issue because of the new age limit for guns. Yeah, that's first thing I thought of too, is that there's more gun laws because look, but that makes sense too on the age of the guy, because it's like, see this way, nobody should have guns except us, the government, the politicians. Only we can have guns.
Yeah.
But the people shouldn't have guns because stuff like this happens.
And that's right, Salty. I was talking about a while ago. Registered as a Republican. But it's going to take a whole lot more than that chance to vote to count one way or the other. But that is a good point.
Lee and Luigi, aloha.
Aloha.
I'm saying I had new names that I've never seen before, so.
Yeah,
that's in your channel.
I remember the first time I seen her name, I think I called her Lou-Ann. Well, I didn't call her Lee-Ann, I said Lou-Ann. Messed all up. Hello, Southern Belle. Good to see you, girl. Welcome.
Southern Belle. Aloha.
The Bella Ball is here.
Oh, wait, I just went to go check out Leanne Luigi's, and Leanne, are you from Michigan? I gotta know. if Leanne is from Michigan. And if so, what part?
I don't know. Maybe she'll tell us.
Because I'm a Michigander. Born and raised, Wayne County.
Michigander. Supposed to be. Well, I'm a Texan.
You can take the boy out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the boy.
Can y'all tell us Steve used to be in a gang?
Yeah. That's not true. I never have. I used to hang out with gangs, but I was never in one. Southeast. Oh, right on, Leanne. Southeast. Okay. We used to be neighbors then, I guess. I grew up in Wayne County. Detroit, Redford, East Dearborn, West Dearborn, Livonia, Taylor, Canton, you name it.
Shit. I think these guys that are trying to ban crossbows over there now. Yeah, I guess.
Ban crossbows? Are you serious? You Salty Explorer from Michigan, and you are the father. That is funny. Oh, Livingston County. Okay, right on.
I'm telling you what, and this is the truth. There's more people that I have met anyway from Michigan on YouTube, at least that I know of, associated with. It's just amazing to me. I
Dude, me too. Well, because the weird thing is, like, I don't know if it's just because I notice it. Because it's kind of like, if you've never seen like a specific vehicle in a certain color and then you get one, all of a sudden you notice that specific vehicle in that specific color everywhere because it's on your mind, right? So yeah. I don't know, just because I'm from Michigan and I lived the first 33 years of my life there and then moved here, that I just notice it. But it seems like, yeah, I meet more people from Michigan through YouTube.
I definitely have. Well, you, Champ, D-Dog, Leanne, God, I mean, that just scratches the surface. There's a whole lot more. I can't think of all of it.
Yeah, there's so many that even sometimes I see them in the chat, I forget. I'm like, oh, that's right. You're from Michigan too. Like, I can't wait to go back to Michigan now. I want to meet up. Well, one, I can't wait to meet up with Big Chat. And then so many other people I've met through here.
Chuck told me not to come because he didn't want to meet me no more. So, no, I'm just kidding. He said.
Yeah, well, that's true too, Celtics. But there's a lot of Canadian people that I met on YouTube that are. I've never met one person from Canada that I was like, wow, that guy's an asshole. Not one.
No, that brings up JM. I mean,
yeah,
JM's a great guy.
Yes.
He sure is.
JM guy. Unleashed. JM Unleashed. Check him out.
Yes.
Great guy.
He is.
What else? What was the other one? Yeah, see, I can't think. See, that's what we were talking about at the beginning too. Our memory.
No shit.
I can't think of shit. There's so many, but I'm like, which ones are they? Like, I don't know. They're not here right now, so I can't remember.
Like Dave, they're not here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. English guy. Appreciate that. Off to bed. Take care, all. Good night. Have a blessed one. The rest of
Yeah, typical English guy. Much love and aloha. And yeah, it doesn't matter if you're from. There's X and Nacho. Look at that. X and Nacho. See, I wore this shirt just hoping X and Nacho would show up.
We could wish.
I summoned them in here.
Bill Bailey lives in Michigan. Bill Bailey. It's so Bailey. His weighs 94 pounds. I don't know who to talk about it. Oh, I think I do too. Come to think of it, I do think I know who he's talking about. I wouldn't swear to it, I think I do.
Look at that. X and Nacho are both here.
Yep. Buck says he's Bill Bailey. Right on, Buck. Yeah, I seen that a while ago. I was about to pull it up when you said something, right? There. You guys doing good out there? Axe and nachos. Well, everybody else, as far as that goes.
I think Nacho's, let's see, I think Nacho's missing something. I don't know. X has, but Nacho doesn't. They're a team. They're a power couple. And
what is a power couple?
Power couple.
Seriously,
perfect couple. Just a team. They're a team and they're a couple and they're just perfect and good. See, I can't think of any words right now. Look, no joke, okay, guys. Look, what do you got for the power? Anyway, like a good influence on other people. You know, they're like a power couple. They're perfect, and they're just a good influence.
Maybe I need to start watching them more often. Then I know I watch.
You should, man. They're great. They're awesome.
Think they'd rub off good on me? Think I got
to
change?
Oh yeah, they man. Definitely. And that's what makes them a power couple too, because that maybe they are, but they don't. You know, it's just them. They're just being them. They're not putting up a front or anything. They're just being them, and it's good for everyone. It just gives out good vibes, and it makes you a better person.
I have watched them. It has been a while, but I've definitely watched them. And I don't remember what the heck it was about that night, but I did watch them.
Great musicians, great people all around. Like you were saying about Be Salt and Light earlier. Beautiful all around. X and Nacho, they're beautiful all around.
Beautiful inside and out. The kind of people I like. Regardless whether it be male, female, kid, or what. Democrat, Republican. I don't know if it would be a good, well, I'm going to say good, so.
Hey, I'm neither. Right there. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm an American. I want my country back.
That's me, basically, too, Steve.
I want my freedom.
Well, you know, if we actually do get freedom, Hawaii may be a completely. Oh, I don't have my camera. Hawaii may be a completely different place And what it is now. Uh-oh. Can y'all hear?
Oh, yep, I can hear you. You're back, but you froze.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my camera. It just quit. Golly,
Yeah,
I can't take my pretty face off of here, Steve. What's people gonna do about my pretty face being on there?
I'd have to be like, what is going on?
I hope they know I'm joking, because I'm definitely joking. Let me find my light.
I'll switch it to this one with. I did an AI of Pablo, half Jack Russell and Chihuahua, and half shark.
Mean looking little critter, ain't he? Let me unplug my camera and plug it back in, see if it'll work.
I like this one the best. All right, what I miss in Chitty Bang Bang. Weather saying tornado in Illinois. Oh shit. 2 alarms better than 2 turntables and a microphone. 2 turntables and a microphone. Where's that? Remember that song? That was a great song, V. 2 turntables and a microphone. Where's that? Yeah, X and Nacho. You guys got to do that one next time. On tomorrow. Mondays and Wednesdays, X and Nacho. But you guys do that. What? Beck? I think Beck sang it. 2 turntables and a microphone. That song's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the day now.
I guess to get my camera back on, I'm going to have to turn the computer off again. I don't want to do that. But.
Well, oh, shoot. We've been going over 3 hours.
Have we?
I didn't even realize that. That means it's a damn good show.
It's telling me my camera's unplugged, but it's not unplugged.
They're out to get Ronnie. I'm telling you, they're out to get Ronnie.
It looks like it, don't it? You try it one more time. Plugging it back in. Damn thing. Acting like Joe Biden. Getting all creepy on us there.
Okay, look, folks. No joke. Hey, because it never happened. Okay, I'm telling you, I gotta whisper, and then I gotta yell, because that's how I get your attention. Okay, say no, seriously. Whoa, no joke.
There I am.
There he is. I just had to talk like Joe for a little bit.
That's all it took.
Ain't got no gas in it.
You know what? You ought to talk like that all the time. I can understand you better.
Right. Oh, I don't know why that just reminded me of, but dude, I seen a video yesterday. Did you see it? Oh man. Let me see if I can go in my history and find it. It was, I don't know, what's the name of the show? Key and Peele. You remember the show Key and Peele? And then Key and Peele did a skit to where like how Obama was, you know, he'd like go up and shake people's hands, and he'd go up to a white guy and be like, hey, I'm Barack Obama. Nice to meet you. And then he'd go up to the black guy and he'd be like, what's up, man? And do like all the, hey, what's up, player? Dude, just a couple days ago, Barack Obama literally did that, and they got it on camera. And he walks up to the white guys and just like regular handshake, and then the black dudes, he was like doing the slapping hands and coming in with the hug.
Yeah.
Oh man, where is it? I watched it yesterday. Oh, I gotta find this. Can't remember what I watched it on though.
Mr. Charlie Gabalden.
Charlie, aloha, brother.
How you doing, Charlie? Good to see you.
Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah, kidding. And been praying for you, Charlie. Hope everything's going your way. I mean, I know, that everything ain't, but we're praying for you, brother. Good thing to do. Good to see you, Mr. Charlie. You know what? We need to get Mr. Charlie on someday again to sing and everything, and just for a little, some kind of an interview. Been a long time.
Definitely, yeah. I remember last time too. He was having issues with
internet. Yeah.
With his audio or microphone.
Yeah. It happened 2 times on 2 different shows we had him on. One of them might have been his. I don't know if it's both shows or not, but I think it was. We had microphone issues. But I know one of them was. It's definitely good to see you, Mr. Troy. He still can't get his sound to work on StreamYard. Well, you need to get with Steve and see Steve figure it out.
I think I know what it is now because I just think I know what it is now because similar problem with me and Dave's Not Here Man were backstage the other day and he sounded like he was far away and he's like, "What? I got the mic hooked up." I'm like, "I don't think the mic's, but I figured out what it was through StreamYard, and I think that may have been the same thing. Oh man, I wish I could find that clip, dude. I don't remember. I don't want to waste too much time on it, but damn, it was just so good though. It was almost like The Simpsons predicts things, and then Key and Peele did that clip, and then years later, Obama actually did it.
Well, like you was talking about a while ago, the what's it called when they show you something a year or two before in the movies or whatever, and then
predictive programming.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they do. Thank you, LSP.
Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, so it was on Flecka's Talks. I was on Flecka's Talks before, which is pretty cool.
Flecka's Talks.
Or a short clip of one of my shorts were on Flecka's Talks, but still cool. All right, here. I'll just play the... Oh, wrong one. Present. Okay, here we go.
There he is. Let me put it on full screen. Okay.
Obama, Barack Obama met with Team USA, the Olympic team, and the Key and Peele sketch? Of course. Where they do Obama giving the high fives to all the black guys, and he does the dapping up, and then for the white people, he does this. It happened in real life.
All right, my brother, yeah. Give me a hug. And then, wait, white dude. Hello, sir.
Got my vote.
Half lean in on that guy. Yeah. So the life imitates art situation.
That's funny.
That is the way that most of them do it. I mean, black guys. For me, I mean, I shake a hand or fist bump. I don't care if it's black, white, purple, pink, polka dot. It's just what.
That like how he was shaking with the black guys. That's how I shake everyone, every guy, males. I mean, I don't do it to women. Like, what's that? But I don't know. I grew up in Detroit. That's just how you shake hands to everyone. But it's just funny then how he gets to a white guy. He's like,
well, how do you shake hands with a woman? That's what I want to know.
You know what? Here, I don't know. Here we just hug everyone.
That's mainly what I actually do is hug a woman anyway. But I hug my brothers and stuff.
And kiss on the cheek,
Yep.
Or you could always be like my grandpa Stash, my dad's dad. He was hilarious. But he'd always like go up to chicks. You know, he's old at the time, but he'd be like, "Oh, hey, give an old man a kiss on the cheek." And when they go to kiss, he'd turn his head real quick and kiss him on the lips. That shit was funny.
I might start doing that myself. It's the only way I can get a kiss anymore. You know?
Right. Well, see, when you get to a certain age, you can get away with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if I'm that age or not.
Stash knew that shit too, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm old enough to pretend like I don't know what's going on." I remember he got our friend one time. It was, I don't remember her name, but it doesn't matter. But she was like kind of like one of those, I don't know, cheerleader types where, you know, they're kind of like prissy. But and Stash was like, "Oh, hey, give an old man a kiss on the cheek," and he got her, and dude, she flipped, man. She got so pissed off, and
really,
"Oh, what the hell? That old man just kissed me on the lid." That she made the biggest. Dude, that's what made it even funnier to me and my buddy Nate. We're just like, really, like, yeah, that old man. Like, it's not like he grabbed you by the, you know.
Hello, Tyne, and welcome. Good to see you.
Tyne Dove. Aloha, Tyne Dove.
Well, you know what? Anymore, it's been so long since I had a kiss, Steve. I'd be happy with one on the cheek, give it or receive it.
See, you move to Hawaii, you get kisses on the cheek all the time. Part of the culture.
You know what? One of these days, I might just surprise your ass and show up in Hawaii. I'm serious.
See, and then I'll reverse it on you, like you and Craig, and I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll pick you up at the airport."
You better pick me up at the airport.
That'd be great. No, there's only a few times that people I know have actually come out and visited, and I was shocked when they got here. I was like, "Oh shit, you're really here."
Well, let me tell you something. I've been talking to a special person that then we might, one of these months, we might just come out there. I don't know what month, or when, but it might happen.
Oh, I think we might be traveling that month.
Yeah,
oh wait, you said you didn't know what month. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, that's what I figured though. You ain't gonna be home regardless what month over there.
Like, oh, that month, I think we're gonna be in Texas that month. But Creek.
The Creek Squad is here. What's up, Creek? Good to see you, brother. I went other than that. I put down Creek about 7,000 exclamation points. A few seconds later, he put down Ronnie about a few thousand exclamation points.
Let me see. Did Creek set something up for today? I want to try something real quick, see if this works.
Well, Salt, I guarantee you, if that happens, it'll definitely be streamed. At least a day or two of it. That is, if I can get Steve to cooperate.
Let's see. I'm not sure if I'm
There
on a
you go,
different.
Jim.
I'm gonna figure this out one of these days, Creek.
How strong does the wind blow there in Hawaii on most days? I mean, just a typical day, you know. How strong does the wind blow, Steve?
I have no idea how that would even I'd. No, it's like average.
I didn't understand a word you said because of that microphone.
Oh, what's the average wind blow?
Yeah, about how fast? 5, 10 mile an hour. See, the reason I'm asking is because I'm losing down much weight, and if I get out there surfing or anything, the wind's going to blow me about 20 miles away from my surfboard, or liable to, right into a nest of sharks. And so I got to be careful, you know.
Oh, here we go. Right now, and it is an average day right now. It's maybe partly cloudy, but sunny, partly cloudy, and beautiful day. And the wind is 12 miles an hour.
I guess that might be too stout for me. I don't know, man. I'm about halfway serious here. I mean, I have lost a lot of weight. but I don't think the wind's going to blow me away. It's a good question to ask anyway. Hawk said the other night I might wind up over a lot in Oklahoma or Louisiana, and I may do it. And, you know, it's still breeze.
If you go surfing out here and the wind blows you away, you might end up in Japan.
And that's true too. How close is the Philippines to where you're at?
I'm not sure. I have to look on it. I know Japan is closer than California is.
Damn. Well, Dean, see, no, it's not a Winnebago. It's a travel time, I think is the name of it. Because I've only seen cabins above a window in those. The Blue 17? That 17 stands for key, the letter key. And a few other things, but that's the main thing.
Oh, wow. Philippines are 5,420 miles from Hawaii.
Damn.
Holy smokes.
I thought it was a lot closer than that.
Me too, because Michigan's 5,000 miles away from Hawaii. So that means Michigan is closer than...
I got to get me a cigarette. Hang on just a second. See if we're right back.
Got to get a cigarette.
What was that?
What?
Did you guys hear that in chat? Am I freaking out?
What'd you hear? You got a ghost again?
No, yeah. Seriously. No, seriously, because you said I got to get a cigarette. I'll be right back. And I was like, okay. And then like 4 or 5 seconds later, he came in and said, got to get a cigarette. But it...
No shit.
It wasn't... What the... I think we're hacked, bro. I really don't know what's going on. That was really
weird, to say the least. I didn't hear it. Was it an echo? That's what Red Bill's more or less saying.
Yeah, right there.
It did it again?
No, I just went back. Hold on, I'm gonna share.
Okay.
Dude, that was weird. Yeah, he said it twice, but it wasn't the same voice though, right? Cool channel name? Dude, here, I'm gonna share it. Cause this one right here. Okay, listen. Right here is where I'll just go. I'll just go back. Hey, here we go.
I gotta get this cigarette. Hang on just a second. See if we're right back.
Got to get a cigarette.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was me.
You said it again?
Yeah, I was just acting stupid. It was ain't hard for me to do.
It freaked me out because it didn't sound like you the second time.
I changed my voice. Hang on just a second. See if we're right back.
Got to get a cigarette.
That did not sound like you at all, Ronnie.
It was, though.
Well, you could have played that off and had me going.
I should have. But I didn't want to.
You could have, because it did not sound like you at all.
I didn't want to mess your mind up for when you go to bed and not stay hearing voices or some shit. But no, it was me.
That was weird though, because it didn't. I don't know. It didn't sound like you to me.
It really wasn't me. I don't know who the hell that was.
This voice in my head is just telling me to say it was me.
He thought it was a soundboard.
But that brings me to your car warranty. We need to talk about your car warranty.
You know what we hadn't talked about today yet? Is ghosts. We have not talked about ghosts. We didn't talk about Bigfoot. We talked a little bit about aliens. But,
yeah, we did cover a little bit of aliens, but my answer is yes, yes, and yes. I do believe in ghosts, aliens, and some form of Bigfoot. I don't think I ever answered that question. I always ask it.
Yeah. Well, you know, the thing about it is I was reading an article the other day on they're saying we live in a magnetic world, you know, with all the, you know, electronics and everything like that. And what gets me is, being as we live in a magnetic world, is that you can't, if we do, it's like they say, well, you notice all ghosts and everything appear on tape or on a recording or something. You know, the voice is on recording, on a camera, whatever. Well, that camera is capturing the magnetic image and sound of their voice. It's the camera that catches it 999% of the time. So I'm just wondering if that's what it is. The magnetic world is getting more magnetic all the time, and then you can't see the ghost or hear them without a camera or a tape recorder or something. Is that what is actually pulling the ghosts in? Is the cameras? I mean, if they're real. I'm not saying they're real, but I don't know. I'm just asking a question.
Right. So basically, yeah, they wouldn't really be around that much if it weren't for the cameras, because the cameras are like, yeah. That's a good question. Yeah.
You don't know they're there until you have the camera. I mean, you know, well, a lot of times, at least according to these shows, you know, you can hear them and see them moving things around. You can't see the ghost itself. But if you have a camera, you can. That would see the camera.
Right. Yep.
So it just, you know, I've got I guess, a great imagination in some ways, because I just like to try to figure those things out. I can't, but I like to try. But it seems like it's kind of logical to me, because being as we're in a magnetic world. And I read here a long time ago about refrigerators and microwaves and things like that. The way that they're making the new ones, that you could literally open your icebox of a refrigerator someday and see a ghost in there, or a ghost jump out on you or at you, because of all the magnetics connected with
Yeah, because I've heard that a lot too. It's hey, Toll for Life, aloha. That our bodies and everything is like, basically we're just energy, you know.
Exactly. That's what we are. Our soul or spirit, whatever you want to call it. That's what it is.
William Grammer says in the earth is flat.
Well, if William says it, it's got to be right. This is all there is to it.
Whatever it is, it's never done me wrong.
I need prayers for Wednesday. We'll be at the hospital all day for testing my leg and foot. We definitely got our prayers, Ken. Good luck, brother. Don't let no ghost interrupt you, though, while you're there. Don't take a camera. Or if you do, don't use it, because, you know, you don't know what's liable to happen. Ghost might be the one doing the operating or testing.
Right.
But no, it wouldn't surprise me at all if ghosts really do exist, because where does our spirit go after death? I mean, there's something inside us that makes us us. You know, makes each individual us.
Exactly. So that's what I believe. Yeah, it's like.
So when you die, where does that go? I mean, it's a tiny. It's got to be an awful tiny electrical something. And scientists say you can either make or destroy energy. And so that's what as far as I know anyway, that's what our soul or spirit would be, is energy. So if you die and that goes, well, it seems to me like the camera would be able to pick that up. I don't know. I'm just rattling my head, but I'm just saying, you know, that it seems logical.
Yeah, to me too. Equals MC2 energy equals mass x light speed 2.
At least that's what Einstein said. You think Einstein's full of shit or not?
I think everyone's full of shit to some degree.
I think he might have been full of shit to a lot of degrees, but I don't know, man. I know what
it's who I don't think is full of shit are the ones that accidents happen to, and then all their work disappears after. You know what I mean? Like Tesla.
Yeah.
And all those people that built those vehicles that you could run off of water, and then something happened. Oh yeah, all their work is gone. We don't know what happened to that either. Strange. Those people are not full of shit.
Well, we were talking the other night, and I don't remember if it was Dave or Hawk that said it, but they were talking about Einstein, and a reporter walked up to Einstein and asked him what it was like being the smartest man in the world. And he said, I don't know. You'll have to ask Tesla. So,
oh, really?
Yeah. So he was admitting right there that Tesla was the smartest. And I don't doubt that at all. I mean, to me, Tesla was he was beyond genius.
Oh, yeah. And then he supposedly had the time travel.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he had the free energy. I know that. There's
free energy. Yep. And then he passed in his high-rise hotel or whatever he was living in, and then all his work disappeared.
Yep. But you know where it basically went to, though, don't you? At least from what I hear, the most of it supposedly went to Trump's Uncle John. They were good friends.
Oh, I haven't heard that. No kidding. I haven't heard that before.
Yeah, that's what they say. I'm not saying it did. I mean, I wasn't there. I don't know, but I'm just saying what I've read. But Tesla had so much stuff, and we could all be living free of electricity right now. I mean, not have an electricity bill. If what's his name, J.P. Morgan, would have went ahead and financed. He was financing Tesla, but to do that, to find free energy. But then when he couldn't figure out, or he wouldn't figure out a way to put a meter on it, J.P. Morgan fired him and had the tire and everything torn down.
Yep, because, they always got to have their cut.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't going to do anything for free. But Tesla proved it, that you could get electricity out of the ground. I mean, he stuck a light bulb in the ground, in different places, and lit them up, without any wires or anything. So, and this was going on back before Tesla too. I mean, they had free energy back a long time ago. And I think
that's why I am against all government. Because that's the only thing holding anyone back is governments.
It is now, but at that time, and like you said a while ago, it's the rich guys. J.P. Morgan, a very rich man.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't in the government, as far as I know, but he could hold things back because of his wealth.
Yep, and then it's all a monopoly.
Yeah.
Because if it were free for everyone, then they're not going to get shit. But if they claim it and own it or whatever, and then if everyone needs energy, everyone needs electricity.
That's right.
Guess what? We're the only ones you can get it from. How much are you going to charge us? Whatever we want.
That's exactly right. And have y'all got smart meters there in Hawaii?
We mean or when they come by and just wave the wand to check your meter or whatever?
I don't know how they can test it without even coming out. But it's they don't have
to
wait.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can do that now too. I forgot about that. Yeah. But we do.
Well, they can spy on everything you do with those things, and that's bad enough. But they give off radiation, and that radiation can literally drive you crazy. It'll make you think that stuff can make you think you're seeing ghosts. Somehow, I mean, I don't know how it does it, but it does.
It's that 5 OG shit.
Yeah, they come out a long time ago. Those smart meters did, but they know exactly what appliance you're using, how much it's using it, electricity it's using, what room you're in, if you're making love to your wife or not. Are you in the bathroom taking a crap or a shower?
I hope they don't know that, but damn. I think we have something similar because now since our solar finally got turned on, but Nina can just look at her phone and it'll tell us where energy's coming from, where more energy is coming from at what time of the day, and
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
So, but they can do all that, but can't have free energy, right?
No. They can do a lot of things that they want to do, but the free energy they don't want to do, so they ain't going to do it. But I tell you, I think those meters, man, they're part of our downfall. We seriously got to figure out a way to get rid of those things. I mean, everybody, and the thing of it is, and I didn't know this, but they can't put one on your house unless you give them. If you go out, if you see them putting it on there, and you go out and tell them, I don't want that thing, put the other one back on. Well, they'll have to do it. But once they get it on there, you're going to have a battle on your hands getting it changed.
Yes, I didn't even know. Well, one, I didn't know that, but two, I think when they did that to us was we didn't know that's what was happening. It was just because we were trying to switch to the solar because we were sick of paying $500 a month for electricity. And that's probably when they just slapped that in there, like, oh yeah, we're switching it over. Pop this in. Because you're still paying, that's the thing, you're still paying the electric, even though we're on solar, we're still paying Hawaii Electric.
Well, I thought it was supposed to work this way, that when you have solar and the sun's out and shining good, that the electricity recycles back and goes back to the electricity company. They have to pay you for extra electricity that you're making.
Supposedly, yeah.
But it don't work that way.
Well, supposedly it still does, but then when we run anything at night, I don't know, I guess we don't run that much electricity. That's why I'm so flustered about this, and like I don't get it. But supposedly at night, when whatever we use, which is not much at all, we use up all that electricity that we got during the day, and so we're, I mean, trust me, it's not much. It's like 98% better than before we had solar, but still we end up paying Hawaii Electric.
Well, when y'all got solar, Steve, did it cost y'all, or did the state pay for
it? State paid for it.
That's kind of what I figured, because I know I've gotten all kinds of letters from when I lived up there in my other place. They wanted to put in solar for free, and it don't cost you a thing, nothing. And then the guy,
we were trying to do it for a while, but then it was like, yeah, it'll be free, But then we had bad credit. Then I still do, so it's like nope. And it's like, well, I guess we're just gonna keep getting ripped off every month. And then when this last time they ran mine, and again they're like, yeah, dude, you're not even alive, bro. Your credit's like 1. But Nina's was good enough, and I'm like, yeah, screw it. I'm sick of paying $500 a month, man. Don't even use that much electricity.
Well, the thing of it is, when I finally decided to talk to him about it, and it took him a good long while to even get me to talk about it. The guy called, and I talked about it. I was talking to him about it, and I said, I asked him, I said, well, I heard that the state said this is free. Is that the case? He said, oh, no, you'll have to pay for it. I said, well, y'all said it was free. So this conversation is over. That was just about the extent of it, too. I mean, I want to pay for it. Hell, the full Monty. What's up, Monty? Good to see you, brother.
Monty, aloha, brother.
Good to see you, Monty. It takes a lot of solar to benefit.
So the benefit from it for electrical company to pay. Well, because then we also got like a bonus gift card or whatever, which is we bought a new all-in-one washer and dryer with, because our old washer and dryer were broke anyway.
So was mine. You know what? My dryer was so old that when the guy come in to buy the house, he was looking at the house, see what they offer on it. My dryer was so old, he said, damn, when did you get that thing in the 1800s? I said, just about, but it's not quite that old. It was, man.
Ronnie was like, yeah, I got that right out of high school.
It was an old ass dryer, man. I ain't kidding you, but it worked great. You know, and we did get a new one.
That's the thing too. Anything older. Me and Nina were talking last night about like older cars too, how they're easier to work on because now cars aren't that easy to work on because everything's the computer chip and all that shit. But like even washers and dryers, anything older, like 30, 25 plus years old, you don't have to really know much, but you could figure out how to fix it.
Yeah.
Now it's like, yeah, I mean, I gotta start all over and learn all this computer chip shit and like all this new stuff.
Yeah, and you better have a good computer to plug it into if you want to find out what's wrong with it, because it's going to take you a while.
Yeah, and like V says too, they last longer. That's the other thing. Like you get older cars, older appliances, whatever. People have those for decades, and then newer ones is like, oh, we had it for 4 years, and it just
that's the way it was in my dryer. That's where it was in my dryer, exactly. The thing still worked beautiful too. It looked like hell, but it worked good. But yeah, man, all this electricity and stuff, and the way they're gouging us on everything, and that's part of the plan because they don't want you to have anything paid off. They don't really want you to have any money. They want you to be working and stressed at all times. That's what they want. You know, no very free time with your family, or very little free time with your family. And right on down the road, we're like rats or hamsters, you know, on one of them wheels.
Yeah, like my brain. That's how my brain works every time. It's a hamster on the wheel, but like the hamster's on like speed or something. And that's my brain all the time.
Nothing lasts because you never meet the people who sell it to you. I don't remember where we even got that dryer at that time, but that's been so damn long ago. Like I say, around 1890 or something like that.
Well, that and nothing lasts because of that, and because of all the computer shit, and because nobody really takes pride in their work anymore. Everyone just wants the paycheck, but they don't, you know, it's like, I don't know. I guess that's why I haven't had to advertise in 5 or 6 years, because every job I do, I 110% every time, like it was my own house or my own mom or dad's house. And, you know, I take pride in my work. I make it perfect every time, but nobody does that anymore. Everyone's just like, hey, yeah, whatever. It looks good for my house.
You know,
so
the other day,
the
other day we were working on my brother and I were working a little bit on my truck last weekend, as a matter of fact. We was doing this part, but we charged the air conditioner wasn't working on it, so we charged it up and everything. And neither one of us realized it has 2 fans on it. It has regular slip clutch fan that's hooked up to the water pump, but we didn't. Neither one of us knew that I hadn't had this truck long, but neither one of us knew that it had a electric fan inside, right against the radiator. But anyway, we charged the air conditioner up, and it kicked on and started working. I mean, it was blowing colder than hell, and just working great. And before, the truck had been getting hot. It was my grandson's truck, that's who I bought it from. But it had been getting hot when you turned the AC on. Well, the fan wasn't kicking in. That electric fan wasn't kicking in. That's what it was. But we had everything working great. I mean, it was working fantastic. It wasn't getting hot or anything. The air conditioner blowing cold. So we let it sit there and run maybe 30 minutes, or maybe probably longer than that. And it was working great. So I finally killed it. We went back in his house for a few minutes. Came back out when I got ready to go, and cranked it up. And I don't know what the hell it was. It sounded like one of the hoses on the AC had busted or something. It just all of a refrigerant just spewed out somewhere, not all at one time. When I first cranked it up, turned it on, it did that. And so I got out and raised the hood trying to see what was wrong with it. And my brother came out, and I cranked it back up again. It did it again, but the air conditioner wasn't working. And what it is, I think, is a relay there's a relay in there. Well, they got wires. Whoever did this, I don't know who did it, but they ran a wire from one relay to another, in the fuse box under the hood. And I think that the fan that runs the electric fan, I don't think it kicked on. And somehow or another, I don't know this, I'm just guessing, but anyway, my air conditioner don't work. And so now I got to get some new relays and things to try to get the AC fixed. I mean, whoever had that truck before my grandson really messed it up, man. I didn't realize it's in that big a damn mess, but it is.
What year is the truck?
2001.
Yeah, okay. Because mine's a 2010, and I didn't even think. I don't know. Yeah, I just missed like anything from the 90s. So much easier.
Yeah, and this one ain't all that hard to work on. I mean, it hadn't got a lot of the computer chips they do now, but it's got enough. But he has got one of those things that my brother does that checks, to find out what's wrong with it.
No, yeah, those are expensive too. Those.
Hey, he said he got this one. I think he said he gave $7 for this thing. I don't remember how he got it, but he told me. But it wasn't.
That just reminded me. That's funny because back in 2001 or 2000, right around that area, though. That's funny. But back in Detroit, and my buddy Nate was living with our buddy Sean, and I was over there. And then the UPS or FedEx or someone, they dropped a package off, and Sean opened it, and it was one of those, like brand new. And back then we looked it up, and it was like $600 or $700. And we're like, yeah, they obviously delivered us to the wrong house, And Sean was like, it's mine now. Like, dude, that's just wrong, man. Like, someone ordered that. That's expensive. But
no shit. Well, you know what? I took
but
it
for
over.
him to get it for like you were saying, for $7, damn, he got a hookup.
I took this truck over to the tire shop. Well, it's a garage and everything, but I took it over there to get some new tires put on it. And so I told him, I said, there's something popping on the front end. I said, I need y'all to check, see if you can tell what that popping sound is. And so the guy calls up under it, and he said, damn. He said it needs ball joints and I forgot what all the hell he said. So I wound up buying new tires and having the front end completely redone. And there's still something popping under there. I don't know what the hell. I'm going to have to take it back to them and tell them, hey, man, there's still something popping on the front end. I don't know what it is. Something damn sure popping. But I still got to do that. Got to get the air conditioner fixed, fix those relays. So, but the main thing to me right now is, and we was going to do this yesterday, my brother's back was killing, so we didn't get to do a whole lot. Just replace the rotors and stuff on it. My grandson, the little dummy, when he had it, instead of getting the brakes done right, he knew it needed rotors on it, or they needed turned at the very least. Instead of having them turned or putting new ones on it, he just gets new brake shoes and puts them on there. It'll stop, but you got to push real hard on the brake. I don't trust the brakes on it. I said, why in the hell didn't you have them turned when you had it off? Why do you go ahead and have them turned? Well, I don't know any place that does the turning. I said, well, you could have bought some new rotors. You didn't have to have them turned. They're just about as cheap as buying new ones to have them turned.
And that's the stuff too, because like for me, brakes, rotors, oil change, all that, like that stuff I do myself anyway. So, but
yeah,
I think that's why I came up with me and Nina the last night, because like if we were to get a brand new, wouldn't that be nice to get a brand new anything? But hypothetically speaking, let's say me and Nina got a brand new Mercedes, right? That's gonna be so cool when we finally do.
When you go get
40 years from now. But like I wouldn't be able, I don't know if I'd be able to change the oil or work on it, because it's so, like
Mercedes,
as if said,
work on it.
Right. But yeah, and all the parts are way more expensive now. But like as if said, any car before 1975, I think he said, is easy to work on. But yeah, like take that, a car from 75 to a 2024 brand new car. You know, it's like completely 1000% different.
Yeah, so man, I had a 71 Chevrolet Cheyenne. It was a beautiful truck. I mean, ran great. Didn't have all that electronics. It didn't have nothing computerized on it. Not nothing. I mean, the inside of it was wonderful. It had one little rust spot in the floorboard on the driver's side, but it wasn't no big deal as far as I was concerned. You know, carpet covered it up, so I didn't care. But I wound up selling that truck because I got such a good offer on it compared to what I traded for. I paid for it. Man, I wish I'd have kept that truck. I really did. It was a great. It was a beautiful, very good truck. It's not a great truck, and I sold the damn thing. I'll slap myself for it. There I did.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, man. I love working on my own car. I mean,
so I used to. I don't anymore. I mean, I can't anymore. But if I could, I still would. I just go over and have my brother give a wrench or whatever.
It's totally different from plumbing, but it's what makes me money, because without the van, I'm not going to be able to do plumbing. So when I take care of my own van and, you know, do the oil changes and change the brakes and the brake pads and the rotors, and you know, it's that whole sense of accomplishment, right? Like you feel better. But
also, you get to work with your hands. To me,
that too. Yeah.
Just I don't know. Somehow it's relaxing. I don't know what it is, but it sure always made me feel better. And believe me, I would still work on my vehicles if I could.
Right. But and that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like nowadays, it seems like nobody even wants that feeling, like that sense of accomplishment. Nobody even wants that. Like, you know, it's like, well, I don't know anything about that. Like, well, figure it out then. I'll just pay somebody. It's like,
well,
you don't want to better yourself. You don't want to learn anything new. You don't want to like get new skills or educate yourself, or I don't get it. I really don't get it.
You're right. Most people don't want to do that. I mean, that's just all there is to it. They'll take it, pay, where they can do it in a couple of hours. If that, you know, and not cost them anything, they're going to pay $1,000 to have it done.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's just totally ridiculous. I always worked on our vehicles when I could. I'll tell you what, when I was maybe 22 years old, I overhauled a complete motor with it sitting in my living room. I took it out of the car, brought all the parts and everything, and of course I had it batted out, you know, but I brought it in the house and a completely overhauled thing on the living room floor. I just loved doing it. My wife didn't like it much, but I did. Steve, I don't know about you, brother, but I'm about ready to call it a night and get me something to eat.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're at 4 hours. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. But real quick, I think LSP said it where to go. Oh yeah, he said 3 on the column, but when I was growing up, I always heard 3 on the floor. But that's just what they called it in Detroit, where I grew up. 3 on the floor. But I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the 3 on the
tree, yeah.
The column. 3 on the tree. That's the other one too. 3 on the tree. That's the other one. Yeah. 3 on the tree and 3 on the floor.
Myself, I like them in the floor. I mean, most of my had were on the column. Most of the vehicles I have when I was young, they were on the column, but I liked it in the floor. Gear shift, I mean.
But oh yeah, and Leanne Luigi, yeah, UAW. That's because I've always been more of a. I've always liked Chevy better. I've driven lots of Fords. I've driven lots of Chevys. I've always liked Chevy better. But my dad, basically Ford. If it wasn't for Ford, my dad wouldn't have been able to raise me and my sister and the family the way he did. So Ford put food on the table, so I have respect for Ford. But I still like Chevy better.
He might kill you if somebody sees you if he hurts himself.
He's coming in October. When he gets there in October, as soon as he gets off the plane, I'll be like, "Hey, Dad," and I'll be all, "Bah." We're like, "What's that for?" Like, "You like Chevy better, huh?" My dad would never hit me like that.
Nah. You do it for old time's sake. Remember that, son? We used to have fun doing this. My dad demonstrated like kabong any.
What's that?
I said my dad damn sure didn't have no problem kabonging us.
No, we only got spanked a few times when we deserved it. But yeah, my dad.
We did too. We did too. Please.
My dad. Well, you guys all know my dad. Well, not all, but most of you guys know my dad. He's been on here before. He's hero. He's my hero till this day. Great man.
I talked to him quite a bit on Messenger. I mean, not long to talk or anything, but saying hello and stuff on Messenger and Facebook. Quite often.
Right. That's really good guy. I mean, I always say, and till this day, I still say it. If I can be half the man that my dad is, I'll feel like I succeeded in life.
Well, you got to go to work for Ford.
I did once for 5 weeks, and that was it. Just not for me, man. I'm not a line worker. I can't. I mean, I know I could have worked my way up and stuff, but it's still like too repetitive, man. You gotta be there at a certain time. You gotta, I don't know. My mind's too free.
No, I feel the same way as you do. I couldn't work inside either. I had several jobs before I became a carpenter and a house builder, and I didn't like any of them. Just didn't. Once I became a home builder, I loved it. That's what I did the rest of my life while I was working.
Yeah, that's why I love what I do. I mean, even when I still worked for companies, I still had a schedule and kind of had but I was still always late. I guess that's why I love I'm on Hawaii time, because I kind of I still get things done that need to get done, but I also kind of do it when I feel like doing it, take my time. But I also do a better job than anyone you could find does it. So I back up my word too. So.
Well, I'm getting a direct order from my sweetie here. Ronnie, go eat and fatten up those pops. So I guess I better do it. What you think?
Fatten up those pops.
I don't know what pops are, but what I need to fatten up everything.
Oh, shoot. I got to bring one more thing up. I almost forgot. Hold on 1 second, because As If sent this last week when we were on, and I told him I would share it. I totally forgot. I gotta find it real quick. Here we go. It's right here. Right here. I gotta put this over here.
Gotta do this here and do that there.
And then.
Thank you, Miss Carrie.
Yeah. Here we go. So this is what As If sent me last week. Hot Cup of Joe, a piping hot coloring book with America's sexiest moderate Joe Biden.
Sounds like As If is in love.
What it needs is oh wait, I lost it already. Shoot. But anyway, yeah, that's Joe wishes he could be that buff.
He damn sure does. I wish I could be that buff too. But I ain't.
I used to. I don't think I want to anymore.
Oh, I was a buff dude back when I was 35 years old, man. I truly was. But not anymore. Now I look like a twig, just a little bit of twig that fell off a tree.
But there's the thing for me, I've always been a twig, but I can hold my own. I can hold my own, you know what I mean? So I kind of liked it that way because I never fought unless I had to. I would every time try to talk my way out of it. But if it came down to it and there's no other choice, and don't get me wrong, I've had my ass handed to me quite a few times, but I've also not had that happen quite a few times. So,
yeah. But you win some, you lose some. We all do that.
Don't judge a book by its cover, basically, right? Because I've always been a twig, and then even work-wise, I'd be working and they're like, oh yeah, oh, dude, that thing's pretty heavy, man. You're going to need to help him. I'm like, I don't want no help. And I carry it like I'm buff and huge, you know, but it's like, oh, it's just called dedication and motivation. You can do anything you put your mind to. Like,
well, I was never a big guy myself. I'm not saying, I'm just saying that with the work I did, you know, it does make you buff. I don't care what kind of frame you got or anything. When you lift enough heavy weights like I did, and I'm talking about lumber and walls and all that kind of stuff, you're going to grow muscles whether you like it or not. I mean, they're going to be there. And plus, I was tanned as all get out, you know. I looked good back in the day, but not anymore. I've lost so damn much weight. I hate to look at myself in the mirror anymore. I honestly do. Hey, can't help it. That's the way it is.
Yeah. I've kind of always been like that. I always hated. I don't wear shorts.
I still wear shorts.
If we go to, but that's a twig I am. I don't even wear shorts because I got chicken legs. So even if we go to the beach and I'm gonna go swimming, I'll still be wearing long pants right up until I'm about to go swimming. Then I'll put on my board shorts and then I run into the water so no one sees my legs. My chicken legs.
I wear mine all the time. I try to keep trying to pull the legs down, you know, but they'll only go so far. It's look like it's plumb weird, but I can't help it, man. It's just too hot around here for me anyway to wear blue jeans and stuff. 105 degrees or whatever, no. And if you're going to stay outside.
The funny thing is, even when I was, that's funny. I remember even when I was a kid, because I was hit by a car a week before my 6th birthday. And then after that, I remember, maybe it was before, I don't know, but I scuffed my knee riding and I was wearing shorts. And I remember from that age, so either 5, 6, or 7 years old, but from around that age, and I fell off my bike and scuffed my knee. I've never really worn shorts. I mean, I have worn shorts since, but never like purposely, you know. Yeah. They're like, man, I wish I had shorts right now. It's like, nope, long pants.
And you will definitely get in trouble if you don't rescue your baby. That's true. You got to take the birthing room and have it docked. That's just all there is to it.
Yep.
Well, brother, it's been great spending another Sunday afternoon with you and evening.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's always good to hang out, and I will see. I'll keep in touch with you, but because I got those 1, 2, 3, at least 3 other people I want to get on, and I tell everyone that I try to get on. I tell them, you know, I do Thursday and Sunday, and Thursday this time, Sunday this time. So whatever's. If they get back to me, you know. Yeah. So sometimes they're like, oh, I can't do Sundays because, you know, like the comedian guy, he's like, I can't do Sundays because I have a show on Sunday. But anyway, I got at least 3 guys that I want to get on, and
well, I hope you succeed.
I still want to get that one other guy on. You know what I'm talking about.
The singer, the kid?
Nick. No, Nick.
Oh yeah, Nick. Yeah. Let's get him on too. I would love to have him on here. Believe me. I don't think he's going to do it.
Me too. But I don't know. I kind of have a little bit of hard feelings, I guess. I don't know.
He won't come on. I bet a nickel on it. Come on. Which?
Yeah, I think I could still get. He'll definitely still come on. I'm just but
get his ass on.
That's the hard part for me, because I'm kind of, I don't want to say it the wrong way because we're live, but I don't know. I feel like he did me a little wrong, you know.
What he did, but you can talk about it when you get him on here.
Right? Yeah, there you go. But then again, I understand also because it's a business. That's how you got to. It's a business. You can't take things personal. Yeah.
Good night, LSP.
Man.
Have a good one, brother.
We'll talk about all that shit on another day.
There you go. Thank everybody in the chat for being here and hanging out with us these 4 hours and 11 minutes. Next week we'll be on Steve's. And if I can, I'm going to stream share it myself because last week it was up there anyway. So I'm going to stream share Steve's.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. And then even better because we might possibly, no promises being made, but possibly me, Ronnie, Dave's not here, man, and Craig the Hunter. And then everyone can share it, so it'd be being shared to 4 channels.
Yep.
And hey, good citizen media, aloha. So yeah, it'd be being shared to 4 channels, and that'd be really good. Any show with Craig the Hunter on is good.
That's
show.
what I was going to say. That's exactly what I was going to say was with Craig. So I hope he will do what you just said. Craig, I mean, I know we all 3 will, and I think Craig will.
Right.
We shall see. But thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Love you. Love everybody in the chat too. Like Steve, what we both always say it ain't a show without the chat.
No, it's not. There's nothing without. It's pointless to even do this without the chat. So,
certainly
I thank each and every one of you in chat because there's probably 1,000 other things you could have decided to do today, and every one of you decided to hang out with us here. So, we appreciate all of you for being here.
B, that's exactly what I'm going to do after I eat. I'm going to start sexting you.
Let's get it on.
That's right. That's right.
So, all right. Well, I'm going to drop down and let Ronnie close it out. But thank you, everyone in chat. And always remember, at the end of the day, you always have more in common with someone else than you don't have in common. So don't focus on the negative. Always focus on the positive. Always be kind to each other. Always love each other. And always think with an open mind because God is awesome and so are you. Much love, much in aloha. And I love you, Ronnie. I'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right, take it easy, brother. Love you. Good night. That could be naked eating Cheetos in a beanbag chair, but I joined chat. I bet that's exactly what you're doing too, Monty. It's good to see you again, Monty. Well, I'm gonna close it down right there, folks, and get me some grub because I am what you call hungry. And we'll see you folks on Monday or Tuesday night. I hope. If nothing rips, slips, or tears, I'll be around either Monday or Tuesday, tomorrow night or Tuesday night. And I hope everybody will be there. Hope everybody will be there. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I love all you guys. And seriously, y'all have a blessed, wonderful, great night. And one more thing. If you can, please donate to Miss Lisa Henderson to help get her car fixed. I know she's needing the help. Lisa, good luck with that. I pray you get all the money you need to get it going right. And we'll work on it the next couple of shows. Whatever, 2 or 3 shows. Anyway, good night, everybody. We'll see y'all on the next one. Y'all take care. Good night. Good night. Good night.